alpha test. Today, we have 6 Nations, 31 Kings, Joshua playing Lemmy. Janet from another planet plays Isabella.
I can't say the word.
What word is that?
I can't say the word.
You just lost the game. Okay. Mongoose will be played by our friend David.
Hello.
And for those that are following my retirement fix, yes, that real estate is indeed in Idaho near Silverwood. And our friend Nerdy Ogre plays Ogre the Barbarian.
Howdy, howdy.
With us today for her first time debuting in this adventure series, and possibly a regular, hopefully a regular with us, is our new friend Lena, who she plays the bard.
Oh, hi.
Welcome.
Yay. Hi.
Well,
I don't feel that. It gets questionable for us sometimes, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez.
Did she?
Oh, yeah, I've
tell
seen
me,
this. I couldn't stop laughing.
She's not in a real one. She's in a game.
It's in a simulator, yeah.
Yeah, simulator or not, her direct lack of reaction, like she literally deals with that exact thing every single day, is the scary part.
It's like driving on 101. If you
She
guys
wasn't even straight from the very
California,
beginning. She was driving like skidding across the interstate.
Uh-huh.
Scary shit.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, one and all. So, last time we gathered, we didn't really have everyone here. So, we went on a little side quest. And the party found themselves this adorable little baby owlbear, a hatchling straight from the nest.
a penchant
And that
for
did not work out
halflings.
well. That did not work out well.
Nobody
We're not paying off
died.
damages.
Nobody died. It worked out fine. Nobody died.
True that.
We're also magically not paying off damages either. That's the surprising part.
Hey, look. You try to pickpocket somebody who's taming an owlbear, you get what you get.
Yeah?
Well, that's because we have Johnny Cochran as our legal advice.
So, while you're at the
If the glove doesn't fit, you must quit. Sorry.
And
If the
I guess
halfling
I
don't
should
fit,
say,
you must quit.
while you're here, you've been inside the city of Durbenford for about maybe a week after the event with the owlbear. Some of you even helped out with the ox and hammer, and you would want to cue that to the scene where between Quinn and his new student, Lena, those two alternate playing positive thinking tunes for the contractors, helping them expedite the process so we don't have this miserable fucking breeze coming in, which is blasting hot air through the inn. And sure enough, within 4.5 days, between that and some other helpers within the community, they managed to get the final bit of exterior wall patched up. Since then, also, you guys are out about 170 silver because of food, drink, and other delicious things. Ogre was given a 17 silver credit because one of the things he managed to do on his way back into town 2 days ago was kill a small baby black bear. And when he brought it into the inn through the kitchen entrance, they were happy because part of the bear was already burned. When you meet Ogre, he's got a little bit of charring on his right hand, right here. It's not like real damage. It looks it's kind of like an old man's foot. It just looks a little bit drier than a normal specimen would.
See that charring? That's
Sure enough.
flavor.
Sure enough, not too long afterwards, between Sir Wilhelm, and his lovely Isabeau, between those two, they managed to doctor up Ogre and get him set with some moisturizing creams and some fat, some deer fat creams as well. And so for about an hour, your friend the barbarian smells like lovely lavender as he's got a couple attendants making sure that the stuff is getting massaged into his skin.
Honey does really good for burns as well.
What does Ivy?
Honey.
Honey. Oh God, yes. Honey is
Aloe-
amazing.
Aloe vera.
Actually, got to be careful with aloe vera. If it's a blistering burn, you don't want to use aloe vera. Aloe vera is good until it gets under your skin.
Oh.
It's not going to cause infection, but it doesn't heal either. It actually causes aloe vera. It's not acidic, but it acts like acid on your flesh. That's why aloe vera burns so fucking badly if you apply it to an open wound. I have had several burns in my life. I've grown up around fires, including being stupid enough to literally stick my hand in one. I almost hit my face in one. My hand.
Not the face.
Luckily.
Yeah.
So, what exactly do you want to do, guys, before you go to your stack of stuff?
Well, I think they'll actually, now that we have everybody here, our last bit is to do the last bit of preparing for the invasion of the drug den, because we're going to be having suicide skeleton bombers. Hopefully all of them have
We're going to
rags
need a
on their
baby
heads,
owl
too.
there for that.
Well, at that point, we wouldn't even need the bombs. We would just need to send the owlbear in. It would literally, all we'd have to do is send the owlbear in and start playing Black Betty.
We don't have the owlbear anymore.
Why?
And he said, so I just kept going with it. Oh, it's not nothing happened to the owlbear. It's just the fact it became so rambunctious, we couldn't really tame it, at least not in time to keep it from becoming a problem. / the mother owlbear figured out where it was and came home with the baby.
Yeah, Mom wanted her
Janet,
baby
the
back
owlbear. Go ahead.
Instead of letting the mother massacre the city and cause all this destruction, it was best to love and let go than not to have loved.
With that said, though, there's an owlbear out there that may be able to be bribed to go away with oatmeal cream pies, because it grew an affinity for those, a real affinity for those.
We just need to sucker a bunch of halflings. Come with us, then we'll stuff them in cages
Hey,
as
Bruce.
bait, and then we'll capture the owlbears.
Go ahead.
That shield on the barbarian, did that come with him? Or
That's
did you
part of the
purchase it?
figurine.
That is almost a 1-for-1 a corn symbol.
Just about.
That's why I was asking. It's like, did you do that, or did whoever make that decided? You know what? We're gonna make a corn berserker.
Oh, great. Let's just allow chaos into the group.
Well, you did invite me.
Bum, bum,
We also
bum.
have Janet, who is her own style of chaos as well.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, I
Have you
don't.
heard the story of Janet
Okay.
wanted to indenture servitude a bunch of captured armies? Yeah, captured army, not armies. That's one captured army.
Oh, you mean have a bunch
Let
of
them earn
unpaid
their
interns?
Yeah.
So unpaid interns, got it.
What I think is hilarious is that Janet did that with the high level party, and they're like, "No, we can't do that." If she had done that with us, they'd been like, "Where's the closest? Where's the closest farm we could purchase to make sure these guys make money for us?"
Sounds like Idaho politics. I mean, Spudtopia.
Yeah, good God.
Well, I'm king of the southern kingdom of Spudtopia. You would be the wizard king of the northern kingdoms.
Everything's just potato based, including the magic. How do you defeat your
Potato
enemies?
and
I
glue.
put potato ball. It's a potato bomb.
Well, it is. It is very versatile. So if you're going to have a bomb, it
Yes.
might as
So for
Also-
your drug den, are you talking about the one in town or the one that the loggers use out in the wilderness?
What? Specifically?
Which drug
Oh,
den are
we're
you
going
referring
after
to?
the.
Oh. There was the main house, the main processing center that distributed all. We discovered that one, which is the one that Janet suggested we bomb. None of us disagreed with that one. I mean, no one's going to die. The skeletons themselves will just return to the afterlife. That's how that works. So I see nothing wrong with that. I mean, yeah, some innocent people will die, but this is going to be along the lines of like when we burned down that Fey horror house. Yeah, innocent people will die, but I don't think their lives are going to be any worse for it.
Quinn comes up to Mongoose and he's like, "Listen, I can't spend any more time here. I have to go and take over my new position. I apologize." He says, "I can give you one thing, though." He hands you a scroll. Do you have the spell for Cone of Cold yet?
No, I've been. One of the spells I'm meaning to talk to you about because occasionally being able to cast cold would be useful.
What is it?
I was saying it's one of the spells I'm meaning to talk to you about.
Okay.
I have Blizzard, but I don't have Cone of Cold. And
Okay.
Blizzard's nice, but that's a very area of effect spell.
Okay.
That'll
Is
be
this
awesome.
part where I ask Lena to play Don't Speak, and I just gently touch Quinn on the lips and say, "Shh, no, just go."
Yeah, I was half expecting the Armageddon treatment.
Don't bring that song up. Do not know. Ooh.
Oh,
no, come back.
I was thinking, I will always love you by Dolly Parton.
Ah,
Ooh. Good tune.
That's a good one.
Very, very good tune
I'm
with
not
Dolly
gonna-
Parton.
Puberty, I can't sing. So
And if I hadn't had strep throat 3 times practically in a row, I would actually have an operatic voice. But now I cannot hit. I can hit low pitches within reason, but I can't do an operatic low pitch like I used to, and I certainly cannot do an operatic high pitch like I used to. It comes out as a gargling mess.
I can't say for
shit,
certain,
I used to get strep
but I'm
throat so
pretty
much.
sure that there are a few laws out there preventing me from singing.
No ogres are allowed to sing after any time.
Ever.
Well, are you a
Don't even
dad
tap the
yet?
sign.
Nerdy Orger, are you a dad?
No, I am not.
Okay. I mean, in the
I'm
game.
glad you didn't ask Glenn.
Oh, in the game, I have not heard news yet.
Okay.
By the last timing, she should still be a month or 2 out at least.
Because we're going to have to buy some cribs. More than one.
I think Bruce has the actual time before she gives birth written down.
So
Oh, look.
Wilhelm, Pets Bandit, while you guys are sitting on the porch in the back of the Ox and Hammer, what time are we going to hit this place?
Should be early
It's
in the
gonna be
morning
active
because I don't think dope dealers the morning people.
I was about to say they'll probably have it active 24/7. It's just so it's going to be a matter of either sneaking in or busting down the gate and sending the skeletons in.
Who controls the skeletons?
Runehar. It's not
Hey, what
his,
are the,
his place
laws
isn't in town, but it's not that far away either. It's like it's within easily get to distance, kind of like the drug den is, or factory in this case. We're aiming for den, we're aiming for the factory.
Runehar lives on the eastern side of town, outside the walls. He has a small, like almost like a manor, but when you see the homestead itself, it looks like somebody who deals with the dead would live there. You don't see a lot of flowers, even the lavender blooms, which are so popular on other hillsides facing the sun. They've not traveled to here. The usual lilies that you would see, absent as well. The only blooms that you do note are there's a large cut, looks like a manufactured or some sort of trampled path that he made, and the barbarian kind of gets in front of everybody and says, "Don't take that route. There's some fungal blooms that are on those vines next to the main road going in. Those are assassin vines. Let's just let those stay right there." Sure enough, those red and carotid crimson blooms are not exactly the things that you wish to walk by, as the vines would animate, quickly grab a hold of you, and then make sure that nothing can happen, as your lungs would cease to receive any sort of air or benefit.
So
Sorry,
Runar runs
had
a
to borrow you.
mortuary?
That's fine.
Runhar has a couple of signs posted, "Please keep out." But you can see that there's been some people that have tried anyway. without going the route of Vlad, it looks like this. If things continue as they are, he will be going the route of Vlad for his lawn decorations.
Rudenhart
Just
is
because
getting
you died of
that's
version,
the
darker
place.
you'll
every
buried
time
as
we
one.
visit.
You guys need
Something happen every single time we visit Rudenhart. His place gets darker and darker, almost like he's cursed. It's like the third time
I
we
was
visited
going
him.
to
And
ask.
the first time it looked like a normal house. Second time it started looking like there was a cloud over his face. Now he looks like Vlad the. What is going on?
Maybe he's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, but he seemed eager to help us before.
He married into the Addams family.
Oh, that would actually explain.
Are
a
there
lot.
any laws against necromancy in Durbenford?
no.
Yeah, when I originally talked to Bruce about this one, necromancy is overall treated like a tool. It's usually stigmatized based off of region / culture, religion.
He likes to live on the
Okay.
dark side.
So, with the exception of Ophelia, the whole Oblivion meme,
Mm, yeah, I don't want that.
that just like blew
necromancy
my mind.
is okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of a Morrowind-esque, laissez-faire type of feel to necromancy. Which is kind of cool if you think about it. Like, let's say you want to do an old recipe that your grandmother knew, you just like resurrect her for a couple of rounds, have a nice chit chat,
Yeah, get
the
get
recipe,
the recipe
crawls
straight
back
from
into
the
the ground.
source. Yeah. Yep.
Except those necromancy families where you don't resurrect grandma because you'll just get lectured. You're not eating enough.
You guys hear something coming up the pathway behind you, and you look behind you,
Which
and you
path?
see
Oh,
the pathway from the tops of trees and fields, and you see what appears to be a large sow with a man keeping pace with it, pulling a big wagon. As the man sees you, he puts his book down and, hello.
Hello.
Well, hi.
You notice that it's Runhar as he's upgraded his threads, and he's like, "It's good to see you, Tippleton. Stop!" And the pig skids to a stop. And
Templeton. Okay.
what else would I call him, Muhammad?
I don't know. I just think that's cute. That's all right.
That's cool.
That's a
Anyway,
good name. Mm-hmm.
No. I was merely just out in the field trying to grab some new blooms and some new decoration because things are getting a bit uncheerful. And while my mistress, my main squeeze, hell, she is what she is. She does want me to remain part of your world for a while longer. So I thought, let me go find some wild pumpkins. And sure enough, today, that is exactly what me and Templeton did. Templeton starts wandering about a lot of you, sniffing you each eagerly with a very big, fat, pinkish nose.
I thought Lunar had a dog or a wolf
A
thing.
goat.
He
he
has
has
a goat. The goat
and a
is
wolf.
inside the house.
Okay.
Actually, not inside the house. It's outside the house, chewing away, clearing a path for things to be done.
And and goats are kind of ornery when it comes to hauling things. Unless you got a really like willing, like a goat that happens to like doing it, most goats will just either lie down or just don't move when you attach things like that.
Goats are a pain in the
That's
ass.
why you don't see them used like that very often.
They're good
Pigs
for
are a lot
cleaning.
like horses and actually
Okay.
dogs too. Yeah. If basically if you we'll just do this equipment. If you tell a goat, all right, go clean every bit of vegetation off that mountainside, it'll stand up, give you a salute, and go munch. You ask it to do anything else, it's going to flip you its middle hoof.
I would love to see a goat salute.
Goats are interesting. They're challenging.
Goats
They're
are a little
kind of
gamey,
like
but they taste pretty good.
yeah.
Well, it really does depend on what religion you are when you own a goat, whether the goat's happy or not.
Well, if you're Muslim, they're not happy.
You don't know. Some goats may enjoy it.
Oh,
Oh God, we're gonna degenerate into like
So,
S&M goats.
oh god.
Let's not go that.
Yeah,
The pig is
I don't want to move to Zootopia, thank you.
no goat boarding.
the
And
pig
I
is
mean,
so
like,
happy
water.
he's a pig. Runhar asks you, would you happen to have an apple? I've not fed Templeton all morning, and he's been bitching. He wants to make an apple in his belly.
I can go
If you
grab
don't,
one.
that's fine. That's fine.
I'll go hit up the vendor.
I don't
It'll-
think
I'll get a whole
Bruce.
stack of apples.
Bruce, we would have come here with some lunch supplies. So
Okay.
I rolled an 88 for having some sort of fruit
Yeah, I-
must potentially
you have a couple apples.
Okay.
Yeah, being that this is about 45 minutes outside of town on foot, almost 3 miles.
Yeah. Not a big deal.
You've definitely found that. So Runhar is happy that you have an apple for his pig. He tells you, so are we ready to do our little operation, or are you wanting to sit on this for another couple of weeks?
I think we're about as ready as we're going to get, other than recon. But in the end, that's probably best done at the moment and not too far ahead, because if they discover us, which is a pretty high chance, they'll double down on their defenses. In which case, the skeletons will only be useful to get us in, not for doing the deed.
Can I roll for shotguns? I feel we should
Roll
have
for what?
shotguns.
Okay. You as you guys nod your heads,
I just
you understand that what Runhar's saying is start making your final preparations to get this started and done, and let him know when you want to do this. He's ready.
is it
We
is it
stocked
really
up on
final
supplies. Oh, Janet,
preparations
we
though
got you
with a
some.
necromancer?
Let's see here. Where is? Let's see here. Janet, while you were gone, we got you some health and mana potions.
Okay.
There's. Bruce, how much is? Let's see here. 10. I wrote down mana potion, but I didn't write what type. I'm just going to compare them to my mana potion.
If these just regular little mana potions are like nine mana each for 50 gold for 50 silver.
So how many did
Yeah,
you?
no. We picked up a bunch of. I got 10 mana. Oh, that's why I got 2. Duh. I'm online. I told you this earlier. Sorry, I was talking with my father. Sorry, I actually put the plans push the. I have. We got 10 mana potions of 16 mana and 16 potions of 20 mana. I paid gold for those, mind you.
Oh, I know, but he just said that we had 9 mana in the potions each.
I apologize. I didn't realize you had it already.
Because I'm trying to write this on my key on my little board here to keep, but I need to know how many I have and how much mana each potion has, so I can put it on my.
Yeah, I forgot. I wrote the mana potion in the other section, but the numbers were here on my sheet, so I can give them to you in a
It's all
correct
right.
sense. I was going to give you 8 of the 20 mana and 5 of the 16 mana.
Okay, so I got 8 of the 20 plus, and the other is 16. There's 5 of those.
I know. There's 5 of the. Yeah. Oh yeah. 5 of those. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. That's what I needed to know.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I didn't have access to your character, so I paid for that technically out of my own pocket. But
So how much do I owe you in gold or whatever?
I forgot.
How much?
I forgot.
What's that?
That means it means I was paid in the moment, but I forgot to write down what the number was.
Okay, well, when you remember, just let me know so I can minus it off my total.
And you also had some. Oh shit! I got mana potions. I forgot to get healing potions. Oh no, that's what it was. Bruce said healing potions would have to be brought in because mana potions were common in this area. Mana is great for keeping people at a certain drug tolerance. Blah 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 blah. Healing potions can remove certain addictions, so healing potions are not common in this area. Duh. Basically, we had to have those shipped in, which they have not arrived yet.
Okay, so we'll have to get them next time we go back to town.
They would have
Yep,
arrived,
there.
you guys. Hey, they would have arrived within 10 days.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been a couple of weeks because I ordered that either just before or during the Owlbear episode. Like, basically, the moment we got to town.
So did you give me any of those healing potions, or just you got them? So I don't have
We
to write
haven't even picked them up yet.
Oh, I thought Bruce just said that we would have already gotten them because it was only we
No,
were.
Bruce said they would have arrived. That doesn't mean we picked them up yet.
Oh, okay. All right. So making sure.
Because picking them up, we can order the potions. Here's one of the best parts about being part of the guild. We can order stuff, but we don't have to pay for it till it arrives.
That's good. Because we might die before we get it.
And the guild can always redistribute it if needed. So. Let's see here. Problem is, I don't think oh, yeah, I did actually. It's right here. 20. Yeah, it just says 20 potions of healing. I forgot to write down which ones again. Well, given the numbers for the mana potions, that would be the numbers I would have ordered for the healing potions. Was I like drunk last game or something? Because I've written down like half of what I needed to have there. Yeah, I ordered 20 mana potions. Like I had 20 mana potions. I have ordered 20 potions, but I did not write down what numbers they were. Yeah, words. Something that the entire crew has seen more than once is sometimes I get excited in either anger or frustration or actual excitement, and then I start talking faster than my brain and actual mouth can keep up.
All right.
I wish I had that problem. I'm sure other people do too.
So, Runhar says, "Tell you what, if you want some food, I've got food back at the home. And as Templeton heads back to his house, you guys walk with him, and as he's out and about in the yard, you see him grab up a couple of chickens and put them under his arm, and he takes care of the chickens in front of you guys. And then afterwards, you see Sir Wilhelm kind of steps forward and helps him in the assistance of the cooking. Wilhelm, one thing that you've noticed about him over the year, he's rather good with poultry. His ability to treat, to spice, to simmer, to roast, to grill, to bake, anything based in either goose or turkey or chicken. Wilhelm Wilhelm rivals the best Filipinos in the world when it comes to chicken preparation.
Does he like to cook pheasant?
He has only had pheasant maybe 12 times. When you had it with him the one time you were there, you thought the bird melted in your mouth, and you felt sad that the meal was over in a half hour. You
Yeah.
you you were looking for more pheasant if pheasant was made from cocaine. Did I drop some pheasant? I
So
really
he's a
would
good
like.
cook.
Yeah.
Runehar does not run afoul
What he
of fowl.
So you guys, between you,
I just killed
Runehar,
the guy.
Wilhelm, delicious meal, good trip out here. Runehar is introduced to Lena. He's pleasant. Hi. Uh,
Oh, hi.
when you note the interior of his cottage, it's got a lot of witches crafting materials in it. A lot of implements that you would notice with like hedge witch trades. The guy's got one of the nicest mortar and pestles you've ever seen. He's well prepped. He's very well uh, stocked up, ready to roll. Outside, you hear Templeton happily munching on one of the pumpkins, the smallest one that he was willing to part with. And then Templeton kind of nudges the back door and hits the back door so it bounces outward. And then the pig noses the door open, and the pig and the goat come waddling inside. Amongst the two animals, they both look at you and then head back to Runehar. And Runehar grabs some greens from his dish and throws them at the goat. The goat absolutely chews through the greens, whereas the
Because a
pig.
goat.
Go ahead.
Because it's a goat.
Yeah, and then
Pretty much.
the pig just waits patiently for leftovers, of which there's very few because of the fact that there was only 2 chickens and 7 people.
Yeah.
After about an hour, you notice that Templeton makes a loud whine, and Runehar says, "Go outside, I'll make you something." And the pig continues to protest, and finally Runehar takes a lone apple that's in his fruit dish, and he throws it out the door, which the pig scampers after it pretty happily. The goat, walking around on the counters like a cat, makes funny little goat noises, and then makes a scream. And after everybody gets their hearing back, you notice the goat has been let outside as well.
Mhm.
I have a proposition to make to the group. I would like to dub this little endeavor that we're embarking upon Operation Deadbringer.
Fine by
Okay.
me.
Awesome.
Bruce, what level is Cone of Cold?
It is a 6th level spell.
Okay, well, your leveling system is slightly it is different from the base game. It's just the fact that in the base game for me, it's also it's actually a 5th level spell. Okay, never mind. So that is appropriate.
It's a 5th level spell in a base game, but in my game, the proper game, it's 6th level.
Oh yeah, no, I was misreading the ones. I thought I was 6th level along everybody else.
You should be able to cast 6th level
Never mind.
spells.
Oh, I was just saying I thought Cone of Cold was a different level for me than what it actually was in the original game. That's all. That's why I asked, because usually I can just bump it up by a level, but that is one of the nice parts about your system. It isn't some
That's the
complicated where
difference
was it
between
actually
a
go. Usually you just look at the number. Oh, go ahead.
the difference between Pathfinder, Bruce Finder. It's like Ice Baby versus Under Pressure. Two different songs, two different styles.
Yep.
Very subtle, but they are different.
Yeah, here I'm just thinking need to get the trademark for the Bruce Finder there.
Give it time. That will happen.
hmm
The way Watsy and has on, might be sooner than
So
later.
when do you guys think will be the right time for us to start the mission? You want to do it start tomorrow, or are we going to leave at night?
As soon as we get shotguns and Uzis and an 80s montage, I only feel that it needs to be done. We're going after a drug den.
Yeah, I want to
Well,
I was going to
loading is
ask
the
a
infiltration.
question. Did I go to the temple when did they have a temple there where I went?
You have a shrine to mirror here. There's really
no
not a
temple?
chapel. There's not a chapel. There's not a temple. There's not a cathedral to mirror.
So I'm nowhere close to it now, though, right?
No, you're about 3 miles outside the city.
All right. Well, I want to. I'm going to ask William if he wants to go with me, but I'm going to go off just a little ways away from everyone else and just sit down and pray and meditate a little bit before we get ready to go do this, because I really fear. I'm really having. I'm really worried about it. How it's going to work out.
Oh, Bruce, I need to correct something. I said I have Blizzard. I don't have Blizzard. I have Ice Storm. I'm pretty sure that's a huge difference.
It is.
Because William, he worships the same deity as I do, right?
Yes. In fact, while he's still atoning for his paladinhood, he's considered a crusader.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt if I did.
You and Wilhelm you guys will depart, find a nice place to pray, mainly because the ground that Templeton and Runehar live on, this area is sacrosanct to hell.
Yeah, I was going to say, because there's so much witchcraft and stuff, around. Not to be mean to them. I don't want to seem, rude or anything. I just need to get away from that type of influence and pray for a little bit for myself. That's all.
Okay, I got something here. 80s montage music for getting prepared.
That's hilarious. 18. Isn't that what it is, right?
Yeah,
That's what I thought. I thought it sounded familiar at first, but then when the big parts.
it was either that or MacGyver, and I thought 18 would be better.
Yeah, I like 18. It used to be a great show.
Janet, have you ever seen the movie Stripes?
Is that the one with
Long
Bill
time
Murray?
ago.
Yeah, Bill Murray.
Yeah,
Bill Murray, John Candy,
yeah, it's a
Egon.
great movie.
I can never think of his name. All I can recall, all I can think of is Egon.
Well, if you and Bruce ever watch that movie, make sure to let me know. I will show up for that.
That's a fact, Jack. That part.
Yep.
I remember it. That's a good movie. I think I have it on
It's
the
got
list.
a combat
for us to do.
Winnebago. It's freaking awesome.
The UAV, the Urban Assault Vehicle.
Do we have Alchemist Fire?
Got a few bottles of it.
Okay. How much is that stuff, by the way?
Usually about 25 silvers a pop.
Okay. I'm going to get 5 bottles.
Okay.
I mean, let's do a critical fumble and potentially blow up the drug lab.
Oh, we're down by the water again?
Not too far.
Okay.
Why?
I was just wondering when he said the boat ramp, I didn't realize we were that far away or that close. But I didn't know if he was kidding or not either. So
What's the Pathfinder equivalent to a cigar boat?
A cigar.
cigar
'Cause we
box.
could do a
Cigar
whole
box.
Michael Bay at high speed in a cigar boat away from the drug lab as it explodes. And, yeah, that would be epic.
I don't know why, but that immediately made me think of something I've seen in Warhammer or Warhammer Total War 3 that I really want to do. Get goblins, train them to wear flying suits, just mostly just gliding suits, and then teach them how to land somewhere specific, and then without telling them, strap bombs onto them. Kind of like the dogs from World War II, but actually usable.
Interesting.
Soviet tank dogs, like goblins.
Flying goblins. They're launched from trebuchets. Or ballista, excuse me, ballista.
I was thinking early World of Warcraft. Goblin dirigibles or what have you. And with Durbenford's character, it's really hard not to picture from the movie Pig.
Yeah. Okay, so
But I wouldn't be
Janet,
surprised
what are
if after
you
the adventure we find an underground necro guild.
Janet, what do you want to do with you and Runhar, or with you and Wilhelm?
Well, I just want us to pray, meditate a little bit before we join them for before we go to bed because we just had dinner, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do, just to get prepared to go to bed, and Be ready. Oh, because are we leaving in the morning?
To my knowledge, you're going to be leaving probably about 1 or 2 in the morning. Yeah.
Okay, well then that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish praying, meditating a little, and then we're gonna go to bed. To be rested for the next day.
As you guys, when you get back, and it looks like Runhar is diagramming out how everything is set. The forest
Is that too loud, you guys?
No.
Because I'm cutting up bags, so I just want to make sure it wasn't too loud.
Now, you have a halfway decent noise gate, so yeah, we can hear the plastic, but it's not overwhelming, at least not to me anyway. And I have headphones on.
The forest path comes in from the northwest. Yeah. Lots of overgrowth through here. Thanks to that druid. He's done everything he can to kind of quiet this operation.
Happy little trees.
You have one building right here, supposedly a lab. Where you have the herb processed. Over here, it's kind of like a refuse pit.
A what?
Garbage pit.
Oh, refuse. Okay.
I was thinking, yeah, I was thinking of the other refuse, but that's okay.
He's no Dave Seven, but Bruce is getting better at his hand-drawn maps.
I'm not quite at the Ross level I'd like to be. Someday, Kalinsky will see my genius and I will have a sponsorship. At this location, supposedly this is where the super strains of the Higdine plant are cultivated and grown. Lena, Higdine is a narcotic. Your character
Isn't
knows
itself
this is a
worth a lot of money?
It can be. This is the super strains of it.
Well, when I first asked Bruce about it, he basically described the unrefined version as the coca plant. Basically, it like those kind of effects. However, once it gets refined, this stuff turns into Fent.
Oh,
It's
gotcha.
not really Fent. It just absorbs all the charisma out of the user, and they become a dull, not lifeless, but work-oriented person, and all they do is just work. That's all they do. They just go to work. They don't do anything else. Sometimes they'll just stop what they're doing in the middle of the day and just kind of hover there, and they've got they've got an interesting uh, perspective on things, but once they become addicted to this stuff, they lose so much more in terms of personality. A lot of character gets drowned out, and the only thing that matters to them is just getting involved with this stuff again, so they can act weird and just very very schizophrenic. And they'll tell you what agencies or what king's men are currently after them, but then they tell you all the other things going wrong with their life, and then they'll ask you if you have some copper, and that's usually where the good conversation ends, because after the ask for copper, they they usually will not take no, I don't have any copper as an answer. Usually after that, they
Bless you.
attack. Usually after they ask you for copper, they attack, or they'll wait for you to have a time horizontally in bed, and then they'll try to kidney punch you, so you give up your gold.
So basically, they become useless for society. They're just a drain on society. They don't do anything worthy
Yeah.
anymore. Right?
Yeah, I mean they're just all you want.
They don't.
I mean they're not useless. I mean
So-
they're working machines. They lose their charisma. They lose their personality. They lose their ability to think critically.
Yeah, they won't take care of their kids or their household or anything anymore.
No, that's you have the wrong idea. That's for people that don't want to work so hard or make so much money. That's what they'll tell you. But then they'll be like, "Hey, you got some Higdean on you? You have some copper? Could really use some copper. I'd love to have some copper five. You got Cat 5 cable? That'd be awesome. Oh man, if you don't, I'll just take some copper coins. You got copper coins? Copper coins are really good. I've got copper coins. I really like doing this. There's a lot of fun things you can do whenever you're on Higdean. Higdean is such a great drug. I tell you what. Oh, my tired time. And then fold over.
Big copper.
So they basically are. Copper is what vampires need out of blood. So and iron. That's interesting.
Well, the copper is used to purchase more pig being. It's like meth. It coca leaves, I guess. But the
Well,
end product is like
I don't know. Bruce did say it
form
looked like
of
coca leaves. It's described
methamphetamine.
as a blue flower. Bruce said if you eat it unrefined, that's the effect. Extra blood flow, a very slight buzz. But just like the coca plant, when it gets refined, it turns into this hellacious drug. This does the same exact thing.
Cocaine is not a hellacious drug. Crack cocaine, on the other hand, that is a
Yeah.
hellacious drug. You inject it, then your wiener falls off. But that's a whole other aspect of drug culture we don't need to get into.
I'm just trying to think. So I'm just trying to think of the benefit of the people that make the drug. If you get everyone addicted and everybody becomes a slovenly and lays around and then dies from it, it doesn't help them in the future. So if it kills everyone and everyone gets addicted.
Well, they're not. Well, here's the big thing that we tried pointing that out once already. So here's where we have come into all of this, or what we've learned from all of this. Whoever the hell is doing this wants A, the town destroyed, B, is a modern company that cares only about short-term profit, gives two shits about long-term problems, or C, there is some sort of alternative motive revolved around all this.
Which I'm
And I
sure
haven't figured out which one those is yet.
probably all of the above.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
that's what I was
surprised.
thinking.
So, Bruce, you're going to have a supplementary book for your gaming system
I'd
that
have
goes
to.
into drugs and all that? Because I'm thinking of the American Hospital Formulary Service Drug Information book, that big pharmaceutical Bible that you reference all the drugs with. And I think that would be a freaking hilarious addition to your gaming system for any would-be alchemist or wizard.
I'm
Do we have
thinking
a
about
sponsor?
having a goblin alchemist. Because everybody loves goblins, right? That's what all the teenagers want to play goblins. My wife
No,
wants to.
all the teenagers want to fuck goblins.
No, that's true. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick sponsorship video, real quick, or sponsorship word. Our friends at Blackout Coffee have finally listened to me, and when I say this, I mean this in the nicest, most polite way possible. John Santos, one of the greatest entrepreneurs within the coffeeverse, he's offering you a lot right now. First off, you get to the splash screen for blackoutcoffee.com, and they immediately hit you with this pop-up, get 20% off. Subscribe now, 20% off immediately. These guys are gearing up to put their stuff on retail shelves. They finally hit the big time. Here's what we really want. You got sample packs. You get 5 best-selling roasts. You either go for the premium coffee or the flavored coffee. One of the two is going to make you very happy. Get both. Fuck it, right? Let me show you what we have here. Flavored coffee first. They give you a small baggie of cinnamon French toast, baggie of Climax. Double dark chocolate, that's really tasty. Blueberry crumble, that's the favorite one of the roaster. Salted caramel mocha, that's a new blend. And if I didn't think it was that great, I would tell you, but this is great. And this is only $29.95 for the 5-pack. You get 5 4-ounce bags, perfect for a couple pots of coffee. They roast it here. It's 59 cents a cup. American family run. They have tons of this. This is the sample pack, brand new, one package, $29.95. You decide to go, I want 4. All right, they don't really break the price that much for you, but yeah, you get $119.86 for that. Not my choice, but it's all up to you. Really, it is. Let's go for the hard stuff. 5 4-ounce bags. Got 1776 super dark roast, very caffeinated. Pitch black espresso, another dark roast. You've got Morning Reaper, my absolute favorite blend they make of the non-flavored coffees. Tastes good, kicks your ass, and makes sure you're out making money. Smooth finish. It's a very light roast. I have a 5-pound bag next to my coffee maker. And they give you a bag of Brutal Awakening, a super dark, highly caffeinated, the most caffeine they package in their coffee. Again, $29.95. All you have to do is go to blackoutcoffee.com. And I can't spell worth the crap today. Let's go to blackoutcoffee.com. And if you're like, but Bruce, I want to support you. Oh, that's sweet of you. If you do, Step L10 is your discount code. But right now we got 20% off if you subscribe. I recommend a subscription. You can change. You can vary it up. They've got a great variety of coffee. I didn't even show you the rest of the site yet. Hold on. They got instant coffee. They do gear. They actually have premium reserve drop, elite flavor. What? What's this? 12-ounce bag of blackout coffee each month, including rotating favorites, seasonal releases, limited drops, early access flavors. Wow. Okay, that sounds pretty good, but it's only in ground or pods. Ah! I like beans, you pricks. What do you do, Bruce?
He means that in the most sincere way possible.
So, they talk about their mission, who they are, etc. They do have instant coffee. They've been throwing instant coffee at me for the past couple months. I've gotten 3 to 4 bags of instant coffee each and every month from them. It's supposed to be really good. I give it to my friends who they don't like coffee, and then they tell me they really like it. And I'm like, well, that's great. I'll never eat it. I'll never try it. I'm happy. Okay, if you want the regular coffee, the stuff that just gets you out on the road and it stays black for you, this is it. Your premium coffee blends are available. We give you the price for one time and the coffee club. Coffee club is $14.50 each. And you also get this right here was really good. Thank you so much. Got a chance to try that. This was available for a little bit. I'm surprised they found more in their warehouse. Wasn't surprised it happened though. I've been going on the summer range. This was really good. The Patriot Reserve. I like this. I didn't expect these two to stick around. Okay, limited availability. This was for June. They haven't sold out the June yet. Let me tell you that May was really good. I ordered more May because that was called Strike Force. I had 8 bags of that coffee and down to 2. Okay. Flavored coffee. You don't want your coffee black. You want it to be different. Here we go. Cinnamon French toast, blueberry crumble, Jamaica Me Crazy, got butterscotch coffee. That's really good. The climax, I was surprised by it because it had such a different punch to it. I do like the chocolate cherry. I'm not tried double dark chocolate yet. Will. Caramel cream, I like. I really like it. This is probably my second favorite. My favorite is still blueberry. The blueberry crumble. Oh God. This year was really good. Coconut caramel mocha was fantastic. Highlander grog, if you want a Scottish spin on your coffee, there you go. They have a banana Foster. It's not bad. A cookie doodle. It's like a snickerdoodle, but it's a little different. It's good. Some people would look at this and be like, it's just coffee. Shh. It's not for you then. Salted caramel mocha. Very tasty. That bag goes quick. 12 ounces will disappear down your coffee maker. Cherry jelly donut flavored coffee. Was really surprised by the fact that you packed the cherry jelly into the grounds. And this is what I just wrapped up 2 days ago. That was really good. Again, they have a sample pack. We recommend try the sample pack if you've never had this before. Uh, if you're like, Bruce, I don't like that. Do you need cocoa or tea? Well, the cocoa, I'm not a super friend of it. I'm not. I just, it's not my thing. Looks like they've changed their flavors a bit. So we'll have to try these, and they drop the price. $8.50 for the subscription, $11 for one time. That's not bad. The teas are what you want. This one here especially. That's your best tea. All right. So now that I shared all that with you, all you gotta do is go to blackoutcoffee.com. You're gonna find all the information you need, plus a chance for 20% off if you go for the subscription. Recommend, would recommend, would recommend. Thank you for letting me do that little advert. Thank you, John Santos and Blackout Coffee, for letting me do a tour of your website. Thank you. Thank you, boy. All right. So you guys are, oh, and this is a signature blend of coffee. I should also mention this. This is called No Compromise. $2 for every bag sold of this goes to the Gun Owners of America, one of the feature groups that helps protect your Second Amendment gun rights. They've never compromised. They've never been taken seriously all the time, but they're getting more and more vocal and more bold as social media gets larger. And they're actually being able to be seen much more often than what they were. Whereas the NRA will fold over like a Turkish prisoner once money or offers or opportunity comes along. The GOA only is there to protect Second Amendment gun rights, not a damn thing else. Support this.
Membership is pretty cheap. Want to be a lifelong member? It's only $1,000. Sitting for a good quality gun.
Yeah. Did you see the fat electrician just bought Mustang arms? Did you see that lately, Josh, or no?
No, I haven't looked at that much. I was decompressing.
Well, they bought a hold of some stuff. They're getting involved with manufacture of more premium quality guns. But what you're going to see is they're not going to try to challenge for like the cheapest AR, but their AR is going to go between $4,000 and $6,000 each. Not cheap by any means, but they're going to be ready to go once you unbox them. You just go to the range and you don't even have to sight it in. It should be ready to go. That's how they're advertising it right now.
Interesting. Because I remember back in the day, early 2000s, my uncle was going through Thunder Range and got one of their 45s. Base price on it is about $3,000. If you've ever fired them, you know, some of them, like the Springfields, you got the average build. And it's a little clunky, but you know, it was like custom hand fit. Recoil spring, bells and whistles, like it was a nice shooter. So yeah, if you can afford quality, I would recommend getting whatever the product may be. You know, buy once, try once type of deal.
Yeah. So your friend hands this to you. He says, "You do have a pathway which makes its way in. The processing is right here. A lot of the workers will come in after they do a harvest of some of the better strains. They'll come by, chucking things off into the refuse pit. There is something that lives in there. They do processing within this building here. There's a corral here for food. They have some Angus bulls. 2 sets of living quarters are nearby.
Grief.
Is that your dog, Janet, or is that somebody else's?
Fine, I'm gonna have to go. Maybe there's somebody delivering something. I'll be right back.
Okay. She
Sorry.
sounds so upset whenever somebody comes to deliver stuff.
She
I
just
see
sounds she's so excited about everyone but me. I mean, she does not bark like that for me or at all ever. It's funny. It's about
Oh, it's
Robert.
mom. Oh, it's mom. Don't wag your tail. Just wait till she gets comfortable, then jump up on her. For those of you wondering, today's candle is Cure Wounds. After a month of not playing this campaign, what a way to go back. Cure Wounds is a Game Master Dice product. It has a blessing of peppermint and eucalyptus. It's exactly the same type of candle that Doug Stanhope, one of my favorite comedians, would rail against. I can't stand guys that smell eucalyptus all the time. What's wrong with you? Just do drugs. I love comedians, I really do, but they always get kind of messed up somewhere. God bless Robin Williams, but man, he really boned up. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, I'm back. Shoot.
Welcome back, Janet.
Yeah, it was just somebody brought something, but it's not for me. So.
Of course, it's not for you. You're Janet.
I know.
I'm glad that it smells of peppermint and eucalyptus, because that's kind of a decent smell. If it smelled like some sort of astringent and the adhesive to Band-Aids, I would be returning that thing.
What's the name of that one?
It's Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds, Janet.
Oh, really?
Yes,
What's
ma'am.
it smell like?
Peppermint and eucalyptus.
Well, okay. That's interesting. Where do you order those from?
Which is better than a hospital waiting.
You'd think it would smell like pine sol or something.
Excuse me. Got the hiccup.
Look for Game Master Dice Company.
Cure wounds. Okay. That's weird.
Audentes Fortuna Ayuvits. I'm sure my friends and family in the boot are gonna fucking love it when I start butchering their home language and Latin, which is the same fucking thing in my opinion. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking nice.
Like
Right now, I'm getting a bunch of funny hate mail from you. Go ahead.
I was going to say, like that episode of The Sopranos, where Tony and the crew, they actually go to Italy after espousing their love of the motherland for many years, and then they get get there and they realize like in common with the folks on the island.
No, that's kind of how I
Mhm.
feel. I've been to parts of the Mediterranean before, and when people hear my last name, they're like, "Oh, have you been to Italy yet? Have you been to Italy yet?" And, no, not really. Why not? Why? All the good ones made their way to America. I don't want to see the ones that couldn't afford a boat. God damn it. That's the last thing I want to do. Have some guy giving me stink eye the whole time I'm there because he's like, you're going to go home and enjoy air conditioning and like Pizza Hut and Domino's. Fuck you. You know, that's exactly what I'm expecting from these guys. So, no, you know, I as much as I appreciate it, you know, I don't even get along with the Italians of my last name in New York State. You know, like, you stayed here. No. You voted in all this taxes. Thank God you stayed here because you voted for this shit. But you stayed here. You vote. You. Why didn't you just stay in Italy? They have the same thing, but like it's been going on longer. Why'd you move? I don't get looked at favorably. That's all I'm going to say. My experiences at family reunions is not what you would expect. Wait, why did you come here?
Yeah, we got a friend, and her family's Sicilian. Her grandmother could cook. My God, but it doesn't pass down. It's not genetic,
No.
and it's really sad. Because I'm like, oh, I'll cook you an authentic Italian pasta dinner. I'm thinking, yeah, and I'm thinking, fuck, I've had better at Olive Garden, and Olive Garden is nowhere near the caliber of home cook. In this case, Sicilian cooking, and my God.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how the motherland cooks. If you've ever had an authentic Italian pizza, not New York style, Italian style, you know why I like American style pizza better. It's not the fact that I was raised on it. It's just that if I want dough with herbs on it, I go to the bakery. They don't call it pizza. They call it bread. That's what it is. All right. So, started going through all the things that were shipped from my old home to here. Found out that Chris made a whole fuck ton of those cages. That was nice of him.
Finest quality butcher paper.
Yes, sir.
Don't let Templeton see it.
What did she say?
Don't let Templeton see it.
Oh my
It's
God.
good.
Oh, it's kind of sad, but funny at the same time.
Yeah, the dark humor.
It fits right in this group. Believe me.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes Janet
I wonder
gets
if
offended at
Chris
some of our
P.
dark
Bacon
humor.
up and running.
Crispy. I love bacon. I love pork
They
chops.
did that naming contest for the
Mm-hmm. What it end
I
up
think-
having its name be?
pigs are the cutest. Crispy bacon.
Oh, really?
Ah.
Oh,
Chris Bacon.
Yeah, we had a
Yeah.
similar naming scheme for beef cows. So yes.
you dedicating this show to someone, Bruce?
So this week when I went to my favorite store, just 200 foot away from me,
Hmm.
I went to HEB and they said, if you buy this Applewood bacon, it's 24 ounces of Applewood bacon. It's a thick crust. It's like Wright bacon, but it's a store brand. We give you this Italian style sausage free. And I'm like, that ain't possible. They're like, yes, we will. So I did. So, Crispy, this is for you, bud.
And then I found out that it was hat pepper season.
What's a hatch pepper?
You've never had it?
I don't know. I'd have to
wanna
see what it
come
looks
down?
like.
I got some food. That would be terrible, actually. I don't really
Well,
want Janet to come visit. I don't want Janet to come visit me because she'll go back up to Arkansas like 30 pounds heavier, looking like one of
Oh, I
those.
won't. I know how to not eat if I don't want to eat it. If it's spicy and stuff, I definitely am not going to try it.
Oh shit!
I don't-
Never mind.
Hatch peppers
I
are
don't
all
eat
in chilies from New Mexico.
Yeah, it's a chili
I don't-
pepper. So never mind, Janet. You're gonna skip right over that one because it's got spice to it. My bad.
Yeah, I can't eat a lot of that
Oh, yeah.
stuff. It really bothers me because of my allergies.
Kind of a earthy,
It's
smoky flavor.
Yeah, I like
Babe's
smoked
allergic to flavor.
I love them. Hatch peppers. Fucking Whataburger like 3 years ago had a hatch pepper burger with cheese and bacon, and you would eat that, and then you'd like pull a Yui on the road and drive back to Whataburger and pay the $7.78 for another hamburger with the cheese and the bacon. No, don't give me extra fries. Just give me that burger. That burger was badass. And then you go home and you just sit and have your diabetic pass out time.
I've never been able to eat 2 hamburgers in one sitting. I probably wouldn't be able to eat 2 in one day. So
I don't know what to
Go to
say
White
to you,
Castle.
Janet.
You get 6.
and even when I've been, had the munchies, I don't think I could eat 2 hamburgers. I'd throw up. That's just too much food.
You've never had like your stomach cut, have you? You've never gotten cut?
No, I mean, I go and get like a big juicy steak at Brangus or one of those other type of restaurants, and I only eat half usually if I eat any of the other stuff, and if I eat vegetables or whatever. So I take it home and I eat it later, for lunch or something the next day, or cut the steak up for steak and eggs in the morning. But I do eat it all. I don't waste it. I'm just saying, I just couldn't do it all in one meal. So I just can't do it. My stomach's never been that, been able to, I just have never done that. Remember, I come from a family with 5 kids, and we didn't have the money to, maybe my stomach just never got very big because we just didn't have a lot of extra stuff to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tell you because, like, I didn't have a lot of money growing up.
I can
but
respect
boy,
that.
I don't know. I'm just saying, I can't do it.
Now,
After I
the
moved
people
to
that
Texas,
think mayo is spicy,
Oh God!
No, I like mayonnaise, but I like Miracle Whip. I don't really like Hellman's.
I'm
oh my
sorry.
God,
Mayonnaise
Can I get you to-
spicy?
say that again.
I said I like Miracle Whip. I don't like Hellman's. Why do you like Hellman's?
Okay.
My daughter loves
No,
Hellman's.
no.
So we have both.
Well, we
different,
don't have Hellman's here.
so
Actually, if we do, think about it. Because it's Duke's that I'm thinking of, and I think that's like a East Coast thing. But Miracle Whip, I grew up eating that stuff in the 80s. It was kid. I went through this food of 3 into my 4th year. It was Nestle Quick, chocolate, or sometimes strawberry quick. But it was French fries and hamburgers with ketchup. and then would make sandwiches using on Wonder Bread, and then they would sit there and sandwiches, and then like have a tall glass of buttermilk. So I learned to drink buttermilk at an early age. I can't stand it as an adult now.
My
Go
mom
through
loved buttermilk,
like
and she
crazy,
used to dip
or coffee straight.
she would dip her cornbread into her buttermilk when she'd eat it.
Mhm.
I never liked
Yeah.
cornbread, and I don't like buttermilk. And I don't like
My
I
granddad,
don't
he'd like to sit at the
a lot
kitchen
of stuff.
table dipping saltines into black coffee. So when I was 2 years old, I wanted to emulate him. So I'd get my own little cup of coffee. You'd sit there and drink black coffee and crackers in it, and it was the weirdest thing. Hell, there weren't rules back then. It's like, as long as it isn't chopping off a limb, killing themselves. Like,
I guess we lived.
yeah, I haven't found anybody in modern times that has admitted to liking Miracle Whip. Everybody's like, that's gross. Too
I love
tangy
it,
or whatever. Like, it's
I've-
not that bad.
and it's
I've-
healthier for you
It
than
doesn't go
Hellmann's.
with
You know that, right?
everything.
I eat those.
So the
It's
running gag
healthier
whenever
for
I
you than Hellmann's.
go shopping with my family is like, I'll pick up a jar of Miracle Whip and I'll toss it in, and then everybody freaks out when they're like, oh, why the hell did you pick this up?
It's good.
I gotta say, for a drug lab, that little mat farm was really freaking cozy. Like if I was a homeschool board,
Have a bite of this
you know,
sandwich.
I'd want
And
one
how
of
did
those.
you know I was hungry? I ain't eating nothing this morning. Are you gonna kill me? If you're going to pass on white America, you're going to have to learn to like mayonnaise. No, listen.
What show is that? What show is that?
Undercover Brother.
Undercover
seen it.
Brother. They will
Undercover Brother.
never make
Oh my
another.
God. They'll never make that movie again.
Well, they can't because it's probably racist. Is it?
What movie? What, Janet?
Is that movie racist? Is that why they won't make it again?
No,
No,
they,
it's not racist. It's just fucking funny.
It's not.
they can
It's
totally make
funny.
it again because it's black people making fun of white people, and that's not racist.
It's not even that. It's the fact that the movie's funny as shit. I don't view the movie as racist. I view the movie as
Well,
comedy.
No,
But
that's
people get-
because Bruce, my friend, my brother from another mother. That's because you're looking at the movie as a person who has common sense. You're not
Yeah.
looking at the movie as someone who is looking for something to be offended about.
I also am the type of guy that if a woman smells like she wears a perfume that she gets along well with her dad, I'm veiny as shit. I think I'm like, man, I'm
Smells
really
like what? Smells
If-
like what?
if it smells like she has a healthy relationship with her father and good communication, like
It
I'm
smells like
all
sawdust and oil or something.
no. If she smells like she gets along well with her dad, like I'm in it. I'm there. Like yeah, you know. but if she's not smelling like that, like if she smells like she's got like an aversion to a family gathering, like I'm okay. Well, that's cool. We can be friends. Yeah,
Janet.
yeah.
You know how women, as a woman, you know how women can just tell when someone, especially a dude, has just recently had sex. No, you don't know that?
The glow?
I know a lot of women who can, who at least claim to. Men have this innate
Pheromones.
ability to tell when a
Men
woman
don't glow, damn it.
has data issues, like when she is, yeah, when she's just going to spread her legs for
You guys
anybody,
can tell when a
anybody,
woman is
guy can
like
just tell.
turned on or ready to procreate.
Not necessarily. It's more like after a woman has done certain things to her body in the sexual department, she produces a certain pheromone, and especially certain types of perfumes, like Bruce is saying, is specifically meant to cover up those pheromones.
Oh, okay.
It's actually part of the reason why colognes and things like that exist, is to cover up your pheromones. Problem is pheromones are the most natural attractants.
Because I thought they started making perfume back in the 1800s, because people hardly ever got to bathe, and they all
I said
smelled
it's why they make perfume. I didn't say that why it started making perfume.
Oh,
They started making perfume back when caveman put pretty flour all over his neck. At that point, we don't know why they did it, other than caveman did that.
cave woman did that.
Yeah, could be too.
No, I didn't know. I've never walked up to anyone
Speaking
and
of
thought
caveman.
it smelled like they're having sex or something. I've never never had that before.
Well,
Anyway.
I'm sure you've heard about women claiming that at any rate.
In mine or in someone else's? I'm reading the private chat. Is it during the game one?
Discord memes or what?
Yeah.
D100, the D100 channel.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, jeez. Holy crap. I've never seen anything like it, but I want a pair of those. I would wear those on the show and show them off. Those are hilarious.
Oh my.
Do not let your man see these shorts. Those are great. I'm watching it. Sorry, guys. That was funny. That is hilarious. You gonna share it?
Go ahead, Janet.
I can't.
You can't?
No, I'm doing this. I was just watching it. I'm sorry. It was funny. I love them though.
I will at some point. I have to get my streaming set up a little different. Right now, I find myself being at the stream quite a bit when I stream.
That's a big jar of honey.
I wonder if that's that one.
It's delicious. It's fucking delicious.
I don't do it very often, but I got honey here in my shed that I'll just take a spoon and munch out of every once in a while. Just eat it raw. It's raw wildflower honey, just like what Bruce has there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there might be an echo from here, so I'm going to mute my end and try to share this.
Yeah, as long as you don't get water in the honey. Once there's moisture, it starts to crystallize.
No, that's part of the reason why I'm eating it with a spoon.
I would wear that. Is that a hairy ass or a dimply ass?
I think it'd be either or, honestly. I mean, look at that. You gotta like this. It could be either or. So
that is so funny. Oh, you know what? If we ever do a meet and greet, everybody'd have to get a pair of those, and we'd all wear them on our first when we're all getting together. That would be so funny, wouldn't it? Everyone would want their picture taken.
I don't know. I think we'd be fine. I think we'd be okay. But I think that there would be a lot of people that need therapy afterwards.
It'd be so funny though. That is great. That is funny, Nerdy Org. That is a great video.
Like before we started doing these live streams of role playing,
Yeah.
I was pretty much in the chats and nobody knew what it looked like. So I was thinking like one of these days, like if we ever come face to face, I would dress up as a moderator for Discord. So I'd have
Yeah.
a mechanic's jumpsuit with a blue wrench, with moderator on the back, and then my handle
Yeah.
on the front.
That is
See if
funny
anybody
too.
would recognize me.
That would be funny.
I think I know what I want one of my company shirts to be.
Yeah.
On the back, it's going to say forklift certified.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have like a little poop emoji where the left breast is, and then on the back, it's going to say forklift certified, and nobody's going to ask me questions whenever I operate equipment.
Maybe. That might
Because
work.
You got the credentials.
Yeah, exactly. It's right there. Don't you see it?
You get top clearance. Just get forklift certified.
So, where are we all sleeping at this place?
At Mr. Runhar's, you guys are passed out inside the one room that's not his bedroom and the one room that's not his kitchen. He has a 3-room house, and you guys have scooted the dining room table up against the wall, and the 6 of you have decided to flop on the floor. Unless you're going to sleep outside.
Well, earlier you said that one area over by the farming or the planting
Janet,
or whatever
this is not Runhar's farm. This is the drug den.
Oh, okay.
That's the drug den, Janet. Come on.
I'm sorry. Got them mixed up.
Oh, come on! Can't we sleep at the drug den?
I was gonna say I'd rather
No,
sleep in
it
that
might have
bed.
been my comment earlier because I'm looking at the map and I was thinking like this is a really cozy place for being like a drug den. Like if I was a drug dealer,
Oh, yeah. I was
down
thinking it
in
was the
Miami or
house.
whatever, that would be a cool
Because he
little
had
homestead.
there.
I don't know about the thing
Templeton's
in the pit.
in there.
I don't want to narfle the guard.
Well, it kind of depends on what's in the pit.
That's probably where they throw their leftovers so that whatever's in there eats it and they don't have any evidence left over. Whatever
There's-
creature that
There's
is.
probably a sarlacc in there, and
What's that?
you don't want to fall in.
You remember
That's
what
what was
ate Boba
digesting Boba Fett.
Fett? Boba Fett, excuse
Oh.
me. Yeah, Boba Fett.
No, Boba Fett made it out of that official lore.
Well, yeah, eventually.
Oh,
He
wait.
blasted his way
You
out.
mean there was something after the prequels? I didn't know.
Well,
there was
yeah,
anything.
in the original
No,
trilogy,
after-
Boba had,
After Return of the Jedi, he was able to escape.
Yeah,
he managed to escape.
Yeah, I think it was part of.
I'm-
Yeah.
No, I'm saying and I was making the joke. Everything after the prequels are absolute garbage, and I refuse to acknowledge their existence.
After the original trilogy. The only thing that matters is the expanded universe. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, even
for
in
me,
the
it's
expanded
anything
universe, I thought
pre-Disney. Anything pre-Disney
I thought
is
he got
official
out.
lore. It may not be the greatest lore, but it's still official. I'll still accept it. But yeah, anything Disney does, I don't consider as
Okay,
I
but the
consider
prequel
Disney
movies,
expensive fan fiction.
yeah, they screwed up the timeline, and then they went full retard when they did the extended trilogy.
Well, for the longest time before Disney ruined what was good, the novels had a fun bounty hunter chronicle where Dengar made his way to Tatooine, and him and his girlfriend stayed there, while Boba Fett blasted his way out of the Sarlacc pit. He was almost dead, and so Dengar slapped him in the back of the tank, and then they flew off. Once they got out of there and back to where Dengar called home, Boba was making his healing, and he noticed that Dengar's girlfriend was pretty smoking hot. So, like most scoundrels, he swiped Dengar's girlfriend after Dengar nursed him back to health. And then he kind of just left. he just like, all right, thanks. That was pretty good. I feel a lot better. You're pretty cute too. Bye, see ya. And that was the end of that. It's a fun story. It's I want to say bounty hunter tales, but if you get a chance to see that at like a used bookstore, would recommend. It's 30-year-old novel, fun as hell. Dengar does not get the credit in the movie that he does in the books. He was a real son of a bitch.
Yeah, Dengar's a badass.
Yeah. Don't discredit that guy.
I need to make a slight revision. There is the Jedi Survivor, the Jedi's Dark Soul games. Okay, those I actually do like because they do keep to a lot of the original lore tropes. To a degree, they've decided to add a little bit of fanfic, if you ask me. With that said, though, one of the key things that still makes those games good: do you face Darth Vader? Yes. Do you defeat Darth Vader? No. Does Darth Vader feel like something you can defeat? Absolutely fucking not. Do you run for your life every time you see him? Yes. Oh, there's only a grand total of 4 scenes with Darth Vader between both games. One scene, it's very much timing. You like one of the scenes, like the first time you see him, you're just running because I forgot why he pops up, but you're just running. But the first time you actually quote unquote fight him, it's timing buttons because you're like throwing shit at him, using the Force to basically distract him long enough for you to run, and that's it. And he's just destroying everything in his path to chase your ass down. The second, like the third encounter, I should say the first, that you actually quote unquote fight him, you actually in an actual fight with him, and it looks like they might be playing it off that Darth Vader could potentially lose to a female until like right at the end there where he just stabs her in, like he by his motions he literally goes, I'm done with this, finishes her off, and then just walks away. Like, okay, I'm done toying with you, die. Darth Vader in all of those games is just straight up the character he is meant to be.
Just had flashbacks of the Star Wars trilogy arcade game with the timing and all that. The lightsaber duel. Good God.
Put like $5 in one of those once. They're fun, but they're fucking hard, and they're pretty. But man, did I win? No. Okay.
Not the boardwalk. They sucker you with tokens. They're like, oh, you get extra token cash, and next thing you know, you're $30 in debt, and you haven't gone anywhere. Fuck that. Go get a waffle cone.
I'm telling you what. I think towards the fall of this year, there's going to be a couple festivals I'm going to have available to go see. I might go and check out like Worst Fest in New Braunfels, but if not,
I've heard those are really good.
Yeah, Worst Fest is a Oktoberfest themed get together in a Bavarian town, and I'm looking forward to being absolutely just shit faced, and I get a brand new Stein, so I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be like a $200.
Bruce comes back and says, "Yeah, luckily I didn't get married, but I did wake up next to a big titty blonde chick with a very tight bosom."
Everything but the marriage. There we go. That shit cost. would not recommend.
Be a bagel seasoning, damn it. Everything but the marriage.
Everything but the marriage. That should be a bagel flavor. Okay, so the next day, At about 1 in the morning, you see Runhar emerge, and you guys start to wake up and rouse off the floor of the front room. You guys have been asleep for about a full 9 hours. I mean, this is a fantasy, right? Fantasy role playing game. Let's pretend you guys get real sleep and not like, 3-4 hours a night like real people do in America. I'm stressed out. My kid's sick.
Yes, surrounded by witchcraft.
Plenty of sleep when you're in the grave.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a magical world. If you want to be able to cast new spells and have a whole repertoire of them, you have to have sleep. I'm sorry.
Yep.
If you only get 4 hours to 8 hours, you get a quarter of your mana. But if you want to know, and by the way, Lena, for your first level spells, it's 1 mana. Your second level spells is 4 mana. Your third level spells is 9 mana. When you get fourth level spells, that'll be 16 mana. It's just squared. It's very simple formula. Okay.
Okay, so
One,
how much did you
4,
say the
9.
second was? 1, 4, 9, and I don't have to worry about the fourth yet.
Yeah, not yet. You get ninth
Not
level,
yet.
you'll get there. Okay. So Runhar comes in the room and he says, "So what I can do, the harvest moon is high and the clouds are thick. What I can do, what I recommend doing is there's a sizable amount of undead that are buried here. I don't know if they're undead yet, but I'm going to make them that way. But what I'll do, I'll march them forward, have them rip up the stockade here, and then they'll proceed to this building. Once they've made this building to where it's no longer standing, that's when I'm thinking you guys should come in. Oh, shit, that's not a color, that's white. There's a brown marker. You'll come in through here and start your assault on these 2 compounds here. Does that sound fair?
I mean, every little bit helps, so I'd appreciate.
Secondary undead force. It'll take me a few minutes, but I'll get them raised and have them go over here as well.
What kind of roof do they have? Is it plank wood? Is it thatch?
It's plank wood.
Okay. Better than sod. How
With
many
thatch, 'cause
exits
then you
are...
could just
Do,
frog door them.
Mm-hmm.
how many exits are in the building that we're going to be assaulting?
Doorway right here. Another doorway right here. There's a tall door right here. A tall door right here.
Okay. So we're going to be taking care of these 2 buildings right here after the first wave of undead bombers.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Okay.
Correct.
All right.
Do you have any other questions?
None for right now.
Give me a couple minutes while you guys start your hike over there. If you want to RP, I'll be right back with figurines.
One more question. Do we have any access to alcohol? The higher the proof, the better.
Runehard tells you, he's like, whatever you brought with you is what you have. Now, from what
We
I
always have
understand,
dwarven spirit. I always like having a spare bottle of dwarven spirits on us.
All right.
That's the last one though, so I think let me double check everything we got.
I'll reimburse you.
Oh yeah, it's more along the lines of I'll have to make sure we replace it. That's all.
Do we know that much about the people that are in this drug place? I mean, are they humans? Are they all, demons? I mean, do we know that much about it?
I don't think this is a grandma's boy style crack house. Sorry, Jen. I know you. It's not really a spoiler for the
In other
movie,
words,
but the movie kind of revolves around a game
Well,
being made about a crack house that a demon has been summoned to clear, and it's a demonic crack house.
Yeah,
But
right
no,
now
so
I'm
far,
just
what
going
we've
spells.
seen what we've seen up to this point, what we're more likely going to find in there is a combination of primarily humans, followed by orcs, and then maybe dwarves. Orcs are the ones obviously in command around all of this, or at least they're the ones giving the orders, not necessarily in command, but the ones giving the orders. Dwarves are in lesser number, but that's just because there's less of them. Humans are the primary slaves, so those are the three main things we'll see in there. However, given the fact that this definitely has something to do with the Orcus, even if it's not to do with the swords themselves, there's a possibility of seeing demonic things in there. I just don't think it's straight up a demonic crack house. Though that would be pretty cool. Just go in level by level and just perform extra.
it's a regular, but they're a variable.
Oh, so it is a demonic crack house. My mistake.
I'm wondering if the dwarves that we encounter like tied with that little faction that was helping us out earlier.
Well, we have the rebels who want this particular drug out of there.
Yeah.
I just realized
instead
after
of
our
I'll murder
adventure,
hobo, might be able to.
well, when it comes to that, the dwarves that we talked to before, like the rebels, they didn't say anything about having anybody enslaved, like in a direct sense, like in the crack house. They're referring more to the fact that they wanted drugs gone before they became slaves. Like, the way it's been, the way I've read into the way Bruce has set all this up. The crack house and all that is still relatively new, like a couple of years. It hasn't had a chance to just rip the entire town. Keyword yet. Just the greatest majority of it. But I just realized something. After our little adventure with the owlbear, we have 50 pounds of oatmeal cream pies.
Munchies, anybody?
Diabetic bliss, Little Debbie's oatmeal cream.
Hey, Mongoose.
Well, I think
I was going to ask Mongoose a question. Do you know that much about summoning monsters?
I have the spell.
Okay, I have it too, but I'm looking through it. And the one thing I found that it seems interesting, I don't know what it is. Do you know what it's called hold on, the Daughter of the Dead? What is that?
Oh, I was reading about that. That's a very interesting summon monster. Daughter of the
Yeah,
Dead.
I was going to have to look it up because right now I just got everything printed out, so I can't click on it. And I was going to have to get my phone and look it up. But if you knew what it was, I was going to just ask you.
It's
Is
there,
that
Daughter of
where
the
you summon a
Dead.
goth girl?
I know it's not actually an undead.
What?
See here, the base description says, "What was once a woman now towers as a monstrous ectoplasmic flesh, horns, and a something claws." Sorry, Lena, I think your name is Lena. I'm terrible at reading. I don't like using that as an excuse, but it is genuinely true. I have a slightly dyslexic and therefore have a reading disability.
Yes,
So
but what can
sometimes it's
she
hard.
do? What can she do? Is she
What can
powerful? I
you
mean,
do? Oh no, excuse me. Oh, doesn't matter. My mistake. She does. Oh no, actually doesn't. She counts as undead, but given the nature of your god, I'm not going to immediately discount that this is going to get you in trouble. But you would definitely want to ask her first,
okay.
because
That's
a
why I
daughter of the
pray.
dead. No, hold on here. Let me keep reading.
That's why I went to pray and meditate and stuff so that I could have a open link, to do it. But I got to know what I'm looking at because I want something that can help us. But I was looking for
Daughter of
something.
the Dead would not help you. It's evil shit.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's
Well,
evil.
Daughter of the Dead.
Oh.
That's from the official Paizo campaign world. The Daughter of the Dead is a worshiper of Urgathoa. That thing wants everybody to be undead. It's the Orcus of that campaign world.
okay. Well,
And you wait, what? You could this thing is in the basic summoning handbook.
yeah.
Yeah,
Daughter
well,
of the Dead.
Yeah, it's in the optional. It's specific. Excuse me. It's specifically in the optional section, but it's still in the basic handbook, and it doesn't have an alignment requirement.
You don't want to
You
bring
could be a
one.
good thing and summon this thing is going to try to kill you right on top of yourself.
You
all right,
could. I
so
would recommend. I mean,
according,
Okay, whoever made that summonable by those rules either hates summoners or is just an asshole.
Well, I was just
Maybe
I bet
both.
it was Heathen Dog.
this out. Well, I wanted to ask you guys, do you think a fire elemental would help in this battle or not? So I'm trying to prepare before we go in.
yes and no.
Yes.
What's
Yes,
the
it
no
will
part?
help. No, because it's running around burning shit,
Yeah.
and we might get burned.
Well, if I'm directing
Well,
it,
I was
then
going
I
to
would
say
burn the
3.
building.
We're going to be setting fire to drugs. Is that going to? Oh, sorry.
Good. I mean,
I
isn't
mean,
that
we're
a
going to be
good
setting
thing?
fire to drugs. Is that going to give up the
As long as we
vapor
keep
and
it
have us
downwind.
affected by it?
I don't know about the rest of you,
Okay.
but my character, he don't have magic, and he don't have a whole hell of a lot of hit points. So the idea was taking all that alchemist fire and whatnot, giving it to the undead, having them go in, blow the shit up, and then we stand in the back, maybe light a cigarette or crack
Okay.
open a cold one, and we watch as the fireworks go off, and then that's it, job's done, time for brewskis.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just going to save my powers and stuff and to heal you guys.
But if you want to burn, that would be an excellent tool.
Well, I was just looking through all my printed out stuff. And so if I need it, I have that. I was just reading about it. But that's what I'll do. I'll just wait toward the back, I guess, and heal people. If we're going to have undead doing stuff.
Daughter of the Dead. I don't know what part of that. Like, no, those.
No, Bruce. We're not
Okay.
talking about Daughter of the Dead. We're talking about the fact that Runeheart was going to summon ancestral skeletons. We'd already moved past the Daughter of the Dead.
Good deal.
I was
Yeah,
just
I'm looking at the
last comment
description
made
of
about
this.
it
I
is so
don't think we
stupid
want
that you could be good and summon it. That's all. Because my understanding is if it has like the alignment requirement, if it's evil and you're good, you can't summon it. Which
That
it doesn't have that, which means you could be, like I said, good and summon that damn thing on top of you.
you don't want to do that.
Let's check. It's the details you got to be aware of.
Yeah. Well, it was actually a pretty good movie. The Doctor Strange movie, I considered actually a pretty good movie, but Doctor Strange right at the end makes a very good comment. Most of the warnings for the spells and consequences for the magics is at the end of the book.
Yeah, that's in life too.
I wonder how much a property like this would fetch.
Not much if we burn it all down. So maybe it's good
Well,
if
that
we
kind of
don't.
depends. If we burn it all down, it actually kind of depends.
It's
'Cause
all
ash is
cleared
actually
out. It'd
good
be
for
easy.
the soil.
Mm-hmm.
The thing in the
Maybe.
pit,
We'll
though,
have to see what.
that
Yeah,
That I don't
there's
know.
a thing in the pit, so yeah.
Well, the pit, I think, is just for them to get rid of stuff. So whatever's in there will probably stay in there. I don't think it'll climb out, or they wouldn't have had it where it can just throw stuff down in there to it, right? Or
one
what do
would
you guys
hope.
think?
I mean, that makes sense, but since when has Bruce's campaign made direct sense? Other than like in the
But
well, that makes sense for what that is.
I've seen a lot of cosmic
here's the
horror,
thing,
and
Janet.
things in pits never turn out very well.
Also, you're applying rational thinking logic and
Okay.
not drug addicted logic.
Well, most people that have drug dens where they sell drugs, the people running it don't do the drugs. It's just for the
Yeah.
drug
It
addicts.
depends on what level.
Yeah, I was
If you're at the bottom
yeah, I was
level,
gonna
yeah,
say it.
you're breaking the first rule.
Because if you're
Yeah.
consuming all the drugs that you're supposed to be selling, you're not going to be making much money. So
Yeah.
that's why they
never
don't do
get
drugs.
high. Yeah, never get high on your own supply.
Yeah.
But
101
they're selling just enough so that they can make money to get their own. You see what I'm saying? It's like
Mm-hmm.
Is that a QR code?
It is. If you aren't feeling up to your usual, gentlemen, Rosabella's beetroot would recommend.
It'll help you beat your root.
Get back to
Dang
your
it.
old self.
Same
dang
thing.
it, you beat me to it.
We were all thinking the same thing.
I don't have a Mrs. Eichelhorn to give the gigantic smile that you would get off an Extends commercial.
Is there
But
one of those? Do you have one of those root beaters for women?
No, Janet, but we do have mustache rides.
What?
Sorry, I don't know why I said that, but oh well, too late.
Okay.
It's out there.
It
It's going to come back and slap me upside the head.
Yeah, it's out in the world now. You can't stop it.
It's stuck, man. It's coming back.
So You get over in this area of the woods. You've trudged about maybe an hour to make it over here as Runhar summons these undead between the growing area and the corral.
Before we get too far into it, I am going to be collecting dried sticks, making a bundle of dried sticks. Not like a
And
gargantuanly huge, but big enough. I don't know how to finish that one.
Tinder bundle.
and I
Yeah,
was also
I need
yeah.
a big.
To start a bonfire?
Nothing so grandiose, but yeah.
I also kind of wanted to prepare anticipate peril and go over to the big guy collecting the bundle of sticks and going is like and cast it on him so he has I'm just going to read it off here. A creature affected by anticipate peril gains a uh, I can't read that word, but the first time during the spell's duration that target has to make an initiative check, the creature adds an insight bonus on that initiative check, equal to my caster level.
He's actually going to
And
get
then once the bonus is
the initiative for him. Instead of being on a D8, it'll be a D6. He'll have a chance to go faster.
okay, yeah, that. I'm kind of just giving him a boost.
That works. Okay, so these guys start pulling themselves up, and the first thing they do, they get to the stockade, and they start to rip up some of the structure there, just so the animals in the stockade can start moving around. And you notice that the majority of all these are goats. There's a couple sheep, lots of goats, lots and lots of goats. What do you guys want to do? The undead are marching or making their way towards the processing plant area.
Unless there's a way we can make the march easier or make them less detected, I don't.
Well, I mean,
could do.
from here to here, it's like the entire diameter of the clearing is like 250 feet all the way across.
Can you back the camera up just a little bit? I don't see anything on the bottom. Sorry. Thank you.
So these guys are in play. Bandit wags his tail eagerly. The undead have done what they can. They've wrecked this, and they've started to scatter out. A lot of the animals are moving around, scattering out.
Where's the pit again? Is that thing in the middle there?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Make sure nobody. I don't want anybody to go near that and fall in.
Okay.
Some of the sheep are just kind of instinctively going to their doom, like little. What do you call those? The
Lemmings.
lemmings.
Lemmings?
That's the
Yeah.
word I was looking for. Yes, they go for suicide all the time. I am a lemming. I believe in self-sacrifice. Yes.
I'm assuming those sheep are old.
Bruce,
Is that why you picked that
No,
name?
like baby ewes.
Say again, Lemmy.
I'm assuming
Say
the
again,
sheep are
Joshua.
old. They're all like. Am I not? Is this thing working?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
they're not like small sheep. There's only 2 or 3
Okay.
ewes in the entire. There's only 2 or 3 ewes in the entire group of them. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Because
Yeah.
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bruce, here's what I'm doing. Whenever we get to the whole area here, I'm going to go left behind those 2 buildings there.
Oh, you wanted to circle over here because Grombo was over
But
here summoning these. Okay.
okay,
So
wait a
you
minute. Where
want-
did we come in at? Where did we come in at?
You guys kind of stayed here, but then once you got here, you circled around at much expense of time and got your way over to here to be with Runhar. Supposedly,
Okay, Nate.
Grombo's stuff is over here. As the undead are chewing this up or getting rid of all this, as far as I knew, you guys were over here. Nobody protested, I should say.
Okay, well,
Um,
I'm protesting. I'm
okay.
going to stay up there at the north where we first come in. Yeah, I'm going to stay up there, and I'm going to sneak around back to the building.
Okay, so
Back to those 2 buildings. Yeah. Okay. The door on the side of that smaller structure,
mhm.
I'm going to set my bundle of sticks. I'm going to douse the sticks and the door with the dwarven ale, and then whenever I hear all things going haywire, I'm going to set it on fire.
You hear as you're putting your bundle down, you hear a couple sheep, and they see you and they start booking it towards you until they find the pit, and then it's like they hone in on the pit immediately, and they just like belly flop into the pit. A
That's
couple
not
of
normal
goats,
behavior.
a couple of the goats start like chewing on parts of the weeds up against this building over here. The majority of the undead are moving towards this building.
Can you see where the doors are on the building?
Not from his perspective.
Okay.
He can't. As far as I know, Janet, you're over here with everybody else. Nobody said I'm with the barbarian, unless you guys are going to
Well,
be.
I would
No,
like to be
he's
with
not
the
gonna operate
barbarian,
alone."
if I
I
may.
was just
Yeah.
going to ask a question about why Gunnar would send in the undead and make them go towards the animals instead of going straight to the building so they could set it on fire like what we thought we were going to do. So I don't know. That's why I was just,
Animals provide a little bit more confusion. If
okay.
you leave them pinned up while fires are going on, they're going to make a fuck ton of noise. They're going to be quieter doing what they're doing.
Okay. Thank you.
And it's a little bit more humane.
Well,
Except for the ones that are just like belly flopping into the pit. There's a casualty count of 2 sheep now.
Well, whenever I see smoke and or flames coming from that one building, that's when I'm going to light my shit on fire. And then after I do that, I'm going to work back around to the back side of the building.
All right. As the undead break through the wall, a plant rises from the soil outside of the processing building,
Well,
and
that changes shit.
Yeah, that really changes a lot. As
fire.
I'm glad that I stuck with my plan. Cowardice. No,
you
it's
notice that
smart.
the animals are leaving that area. They're going back over here. Although the sheep and the goats that made their way to the growing area, they're not leaving the growing area. You notice that they might have started chewing on stuff.
We should have brought shotguns.
What do you guys?
Does the plant look flammable?
Does what? Does the plant look flammable?
Is that
Not really.
monster plant
The undead are
flammable?
basking, are smashing the side of the moonflower with the alchemist fire, and you have like this entire, like there's 4 flaming skeletons and zombies over there, flaming, punching, trying to rock the plant, and the plant doesn't seem to be as flammable as they are. Some undead are really susceptible to fire. Some undead are not. These undead, half of them have really dry bones, and so it makes them vulnerable to fire. The others are kind of juicy, and they still got moist tissue on them, so they're not like setting themselves on fire intentionally. But when they smash the alchemist fire against the bark of this plant, you see another skeleton just get devoured by the moonflower, I should say. So, as the
Well,
others stand and they seem to fight and using missile fire, other skeletons are going in, trying their best to hack away at it. And that's when you guys, Nerdy Ogre, make a perception check.
let's see,
Nerdy Ogre, Mongoose, and Lena, make a perception check. The dog starts to bark.
Okay.
Percentile?
Percentile. Yep. Add it to your skill.
101.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so not me?
What would you roll? Not you. You're on the other side.
Okay.
I got a 57.
66.
You got a
I rolled
37, Lena?
101.
50. 57.
57. 101
Yeah.
for Ogre. And what did Mongoose get?
66.
All right. Ogre, you see some tentacles from around the corner of that building. The others really don't see them, but you see tentacles.
From
Yeah, it could be a 1977 monster movie, or it could be tentacles. You don't know.
Well, I'm going to constitute that as all hell breaking loose. I'm going to light it on fire, and I'm going to shout tentacles, pointing it out to everyone, anyone.
You don't know what's going on over here with these guys, but your friends over here, they hear you and they nod. Bandit gets behind you.
At that moment, may I message our friends on the other side and tell them that there's tentacles?
4 mana and yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what they're talking about. Something about 10 tickles? What?
Well, I'm messaging. It's like, we found some tentacles over here.
Tentacles. Got it. Okay. Here's tickles.
Mongoose, make a knowledge nature check if you got it. Anybody with knowledge nature?
See, I think I have it. Let me look. Oh, I'm on the wrong side.
Shit.
Knowledge nature help you understand the moonflower, Janet.
Okay, but I don't have it. I just have everything
Oh.
but that. So,
65.
when it comes to the woods,
You recognize that there's some undead stabbing a big plant over there. The big plant seems to be kind of winning because it'll grab an undead in its maw, and then it will flail it on the ground or collide it with another member of the undead.
I don't have knowledge nature, but I do have knowledge local, and I rolled a base 88.
Yeah, you know that these plant things are bad.
Okay.
Yeah, my knowledge is engineering
Maybe I should see about
and
getting knowledge nature. That'd be useful at
questioning.
this point.
You see a fungi
Uh,
sauntering from the side of the building.
oh God.
Damn it! I lit the
Uh,
wrong one on fire.
I once. Well, I know I've toned it down a little bit. Hence the reason why it hasn't happened a little bit. But something like that would definitely trigger my character's phobia, and he just rolled an op 5 to avoid from a panic attack.
So okay,
Ooh.
at least you have these nice loose robes where, unlike me, when I have to use the bathroom, I have to excuse myself. You, on the other hand, just kind of like drop into a horse riding stance real quick and it falls effortlessly to the floor.
First you say it, then you do it.
You'll wipe later. There's that fungus thing is scary because as it's moving over there, you can see its little tentacles waving madly, angrily through the night. And there's a big fire over here now, and the building is mostly engulfed in flames. You do see two. It looks like there's two humans over there as well fighting against the undead, but you don't know if they're that successful. From what you're seeing, this is going to be interesting. This is super interesting.
Okay. Now that I've got the bundle and the door lit on that building right there.
Okay, so you are around here, and as you get to that door, the door opens up outwards, and you see another fungi. What do you want to do there, Mr. Barbarian?
Is he within whacking distance?
Yeah. You and I get to roll off D8s, buddy.
D8 or D6?
You're rolling a D8.
I rolled a 4.
All right. So, what do you want to do first? Whack him?
Yep, whack him.
All right. He's going to choose to do the same thing. Your speed factor is 10. His speed factor is 7. He will get first swing, even though you beat him by 1. So, on what would be considered 15 versus your 17, he swings for a 36, total of a 85. Does that hit or no?
Let's see, where is it? I know I have it here somewhere. No, that doesn't. 85 does not hit.
Okay. He goes with some sort of like attack on your core, and it bounces. It kind of deflects off your armor. Go ahead and whack him.
Let's see, 134.
All right. What was the dice roll that you have there?
So I rolled a 74.
All right. Again, looks like a hip shot, left side. Roll your damage. I didn't hear anything about you. I assume that's on fire because you were trying to light your bundle of sticks, right?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't hear
Sorry, I
anything
did
about
not
you raging.
make that explicitly clear.
It's okay. I didn't hear you say you were raging. That's the thing I was looking for.
No, I'm not raging yet. 20, 27 plus 6. 20, 33.
All right. You heal off a chunk of fibrous matter, and a little puff of bluish spores goes into the air. Make a fort save, please.
Ah, fuck.
Ew.
Let's see. Yeah, 30, 60.
For the moment, you find yourself gagging and wheezing. Mongoose and Lena, you just saw your barbarian friend get attacked by that thing. Roll me a d8, you two.
Okay. I rolled a 3.
All right.
I got an 8.
Who rolled a 3?
I did.
All right, Janet. I didn't call on you yet. You're on the other side.
Oh,
You're focusing on this
I'm
here.
sorry. I thought you
It's okay.
said. I thought you said my name, but you said.
Lena.
Yeah, I
and-
know. I'm sorry.
I
Luna
apologize.
and Nat sound alike. I'm sorry, but I know I'm not Luna today.
Hold on. I'll be back to you guys.
Oh.
You have some special stuff on the way. Don't worry. You brought your mana, right? Okay. Lena, you rolled a 3.
Uh-oh.
What did you roll?
Oh, I rolled an 8.
You rolled
I
an
rolled a 4.
Mongoose, what are you doing?
I rolled an 8.
After you see him put the bundle of sticks down and get ready to light it, you see a door open, and there's a pygmy on the interior of the building. What the fuck are they doing here? What type of place is this? Mongoose,
fireball
are you
in the
there?
door?
Are you sane right now, Mongoose? Are you okay?
Can I put a fireball in the door?
If you roll me a range touch, the door for going past the barbarian without, you don't have a whole lot of like targeting feats, okay, dude? You don't have weapon focus, ray. You don't have that, but I'll let you roll your
Most of my targeting comes from the base of the spell. Fireball is about here, not can I pinpoint the doorway. So yeah, I'm not surprised I got a roll.
Give me your 10th level. So you're going to roll 50 plus what's your intelligence?
Intelligence
16?
is 16.
You got 16, that's 15, 65. What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 13.
Okay. You're going to roll a total of a D percentile plus 70. I need you to not roll under 20 on a percentile die. Because if you do drop a fireball. Problem is, ground zero is your barbarian.
Well, I rolled the nice number. I rolled 69.
Okay, that right there, like, you do really good. As you're casting that, Lena, what are you planning on doing? Because you see some orangish, they look like almost kind of like a what's called evocation runes sprouting off your friend Mongoose. You've seen these before. When you see the color orange, typically there's going to be some sort of violence coming up. What do you want to do? You see the runes are coming off of his fingertips, and he's beginning to shout ranges and coordinates. You're like, what the fuck? Were you trained at the the Royal fucking Battery, the Royal Battery of Arcanist Mages. Are you from Sexy? Are you from? You must be from Ream. God damn it! All that shit hits your mind front ways. Lena, what do you want to do?
Well, okay. You were breaking up there, but I assume I just see him prepare to fire his spell off. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what I can do to help out. Um, um, uh, Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out.
You would
Yeah, seeing that
and
everything is
just to help you out, you could do an inspiring performance, either just totally focused on David,
yeah,
or
that's what
if you
I
can
was that it was.
go ahead.
Yeah, I was looking at my inspires uh, uh try to see what range I have on those. Yeah, let's go with I'm gonna start the inspire competence. Oh wait, yeah, inspire competence and just get um everyone who's around me bolstered up.
Okay.
I would suggest, as a bard, inspiring confidence with the Ohio players. Obviously, fire.
Obviously, fine. Well, competence, yeah, it would be a bonus on skill checks. Because my other option is inspire courage, but would boost up any physical weapon damage by the looks of it, and also has help against fear.
That would be perfect because we got some creepy shit going on. 20
Okay,
foot
then
tall
I will
net monster.
yeah, I will inspire courage where I am.
That ring, Lena, I just put in Discord. That is a ring we actually have in our collection right now that has remained unclaimed.
Okay.
Sorry,
My bad.
Janet. I said Lena. I think I'm about to refer to you as Janet when Lena's in the same game as us. No offense.
Well, my character name
That's all
is
right.
Vivian. If you want to use that.
Well,
Okay,
see,
Vivian will probably be.
the other game that I play, my name's Luna, and this one it's Isabeau. So
Yeah,
if you just call me
yeah,
Isabeau, I'll know it's me.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I'll try
Let's
to
use
try to remember.
Isabeau and Viv.
Okay. So she starts to do an inspiring performance. What's the bonus that you give, Lena?
Okay. Let me go back to my page. Inspire Courage. I am bolstering them in their combat abilities. It is a 10% morale boost on saving throws against charm and fear, and a 10% competence bonus on attack, with a +2 bonus on weapon damage rolls.
Okay.
Uh,
The saving throw bonus doesn't really help him much because it's not a charming effect. Instead, it's
yeah.
more of a you're going to choke on this effect. Here, have a
Mm-hmm.
hard time breathing. Mongoose, you rolled a 130 plus. Your detonation, hold on. you manage to hit the interior, and I got my templates back. You hit the interior of the building squarely through you split the uprights of the doorway of the door jamb, and I need you to roll your damage as I roll his saving throw. Actually, yeah, as you roll your damage.
1d6 per level, right?
Yes, sir. You cap out at 10 dice 6.
And that's where I'm capping out. That is what I have reached. I'm so used to Palladium that I forget we've already reached level 10. Oh, this is going to be massive.
As a reminder for those that do watch, you are not always stuck with the typical bugbears or orcs or other monstrous humanoids. If you can find other unusual creatures to throw at the field of battle, there are plenty of publishers that would love it if you discovered them. Some of my figurines, as you know, are still stuck in their out-of-the-box gray color. I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to paint that one as.
It's a sea creature, like a sea monster of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like it's made out of cauliflower.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay. I remember. Fireball only does bonus damage when it gets caught on fire. So that is 52 points of damage. I rolled 4 6s.
Did you finalize those explosions or no?
I did. I even remember to remove 1 from each.
Damn it.
Good job, Mongoose.
It's well, damage rolls don't seem to screw me over the next game like skill or percentage rolls do.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, my last couple of percentage rolls were only decent because I have good bonuses. Or good because I have good bonuses. But otherwise, I'm rolling exactly. Oh yeah, that's something I don't know. You're eventually going to see with me, Bruce. Bruce doesn't make fun of it too often, but he does occasionally make fun of it. I will go from you rolled nothing but critical after critical after critical to next week. Let's see here. I am now just about dead. I failed that poison save. Oh, my magic check also failed. Let's see here. What next roll can I fail?
Oh, dude. You haven't seen me play in Ogre's Rips game. I on Thursday night I was trying to fucking run a goddamn army electrician mechanic. And they give you in the army, they give you this thing called a rifle. You get a lot of practice with it. You get to do stuff with it. But I cannot roll above a 9 on a D20.
Yay, I need to watch this.
I
Sorry.
can't see. I just rolled an 8. So I'm just going to say, like, don't worry. You may have good days. You may have bad days. But you will have days. Don't worry. It all comes. It all happens. As you detonate that right there, the more I think about it, the more I think I just need to move my miniatures in this room and the board games in the back room. That way I can just transit between the two easily. Fuck. I need more shelves. Janet, I need more shelves.
Get them. Go for it. Yeah, they should be in the same room where you're going to game.
Actually, no,
Why not?
because there should be an element of what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And it's bad enough these are in the miniature painting is in the front room.
Well, I'm not saying to paint it in the same room. I'm saying to put your miniatures in the room that you're going to be gaming in, so you can go get them really quickly
Oh.
off the shelf.
Yeah, no. What Bruce is referring to is like an excellent example is Chris. Chris can just look at Bruce's self and just name off like 90% of those creatures, and then as soon as Bruce starts reaching for any shelf, he's like, Bruce is going for that one.
He's going for the humanoids. Okay, this couldn't be that. Fuck, he's going for the lich. Yeah, I feel that. As the fireball goes off, you hear a lot of inhumane shrieking from the inside. And then you see a red-petaled green thing poke its head around the corner at you guys. And I'm going to come back over here to you. All right. The Moonflower continues to attack these two. Janet, what are you wanting to do? You've got this Moonflower thing just gnawing away on some of your undead allies. And for me to say that, you feel a little hurt when I say things like that.
Well, how far away am I from everybody in the group?
There's two split groups right now. You've got your friends.
Okay, who's in my group with me?
Wilhelm and Lemmy.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, well, I guess I wanted to cast Blessing of Fervor, but I don't want to do that with.
You don't have that in this game. This game is superior to Pathfinder.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I have to look through my thing again. God dang it. I can't remember anything. Plus, it's been a couple weeks. I'm sorry.
Stop beating yourself up. You've gone like 6 weeks without casting that spell in a game, and that'll resume next week.
Lena, what weapon does Vivian use?
With Vivian,
A whip.
okay, from what you see on her, she's got her hand. She hasn't pulled it out yet, but she has her hand on a whip, and you can tell that Vivian's whip is enchanted.
Okay, I know what I want to do.
Okay, what do you want to do, Janet?
I want to cast where I'm standing. I have a direct sight to the plant creature, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I want to. It says it's 100 feet at 10 foot per level. On top of that,
That's a medium range spell, but go ahead. What spell is it?
Searing Light for 16 mana.
You position yourself over here so you don't hurt the bad guys.
Yeah.
And by the time initiative 13 comes up, go ahead, roll me your touch AC.
Okay, hold on. I
I
gotta
need
look
you
up.
to roll. You're a cleric of 10th level, so you're going to roll a total of. Just give me your dice roll, and I'll figure your bonus.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I was trying to find my numbers real quick because they're separate. Because this is 16 mana. Let me write that down. And I rolled a 63. 63 is what I rolled on my percentile. So what do I add to it?
You're going to add 20 from your base attack bonus, so that's 83, plus another 10 from your ability scores, dexterity, intelligence.
So it's 30.
That's 93. Roll
Okay.
me your damage for the spell.
It says I get to roll. See, hold on. A 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels.
5 die 8.
Okay, so let me get them out real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay.
And
8. I
random-
rolled 1 8 so far. Do I get to roll that one again?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, so hold on. Let me write this down.
Our friend Nick Weiser has shown up in the chat. Nick Weiser, I hope you're well. He says, "Sup, Bruce? Just dropping by to say hello before I get ready for my stream. I hope you're excellent, homie." Thank you very much, Nick Weiser. I love watching your show. If you are available on Tuesday nights, go watch Toxic Tuesday. He does movie reviews with a bunch of dudes. He does Talking Trek with his daughter and guests on Fridays. And he has Clawby's Comic Shop, which is an excellent memorial stream to a friend of ours who sadly has made his way to Valhalla before the rest of us. That frick. God bless you, Mike. Thank you, Nick Weiser.
8. I rolled 1 more 8, so I'm going to re-roll that one. And I rolled a 6. So
Okay,
it's another 6. So total 43.
All right.
My total.
You hit the Moonflower for 43 damage. You don't think it takes all 43?
I have no idea.
Run. All right. As soon as you get done strumming the strings of your inspiring work,
Mhm.
Lena, what are you wanting to do next?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure that out. Can't really see where I am. Okay, thank you. I really don't want to get any closer, I don't think.
I like watching Toxic Tuesdays. I probably fuck up my own streams by still addressing movies by their amazing toxicity levels instead of their benefits and how they do stuff.
Because
But
you
I
used to be on that show, didn't you?
That was one of my favorite shows to be on.
No.
You know, I got to earn money, Janet.
I know.
Okay, so may I ask, what's the status of that creature that's right in front of our barbarian friend?
Okay, the pygmy.
And is that a creature?
It's a fungal creature called a vegpygmy, and you can see bits of him are kind of blasted off, but he still has ample use of his limbs, and he looks like he's got another whack at him available. You see your friend come around with his axe, and that does a chunk of damage to him. How much damage did you do there, Ogre? 30 what?
Okay, because...
Ogre, you still there? Is Ogre still with us?
Yes, Ogre's still here.
Okay.
Ogre.
Okay. What was your damage you did?
I think it was 30. I know that was like the minimum, like 30,
Okay.
31, something like that.
All right. Yeah, the pygmy doesn't look like he's holding on that well after the axe hits him, because the fireball goes off and then the axe hits him, and you see some other fungi coming out of the doorway, and then they just kind of fall down.
Okay. Okay, yeah, because they were probably already hit. How far do I have to get? Oh,
How far can you
that's probably the pit where the tentacle is coming out.
Oh shit! Let me grab the pit real quick.
All
Hold on.
right. Yeah, I was just looking at where that
That is not friendly.
No,
Okay, so
no,
that is in the pit there. Okay. Oh,
that's the
all right.
pit.
So that's over there.
There's
That's
So,
also.
okay.
Go ahead.
I was just
Sorry,
going to
I'm
say,
just
Bruce,
trying to
whenever
get
you
a lay
show
of the
that
land.
thing, you need to show your sticker.
Okay. Hmm.
And this pit doesn't have these active tentacles sticking out of it. It has one green tentacle sticking out of it.
Doesn't
Like
make it
that.
any better. And if I find any Japanese schoolgirls around the pit, I'm noping the fuck out.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You realize one of my favorite movies of all time is Cabin in the Woods, right?
Yeah, that's a great movie.
The Sigourney Weaver movie.
Never seen it.
Cabin in the Woods is really good because there's a part where these Japanese schoolgirls stop an evil ritual and send a vile god back to its home plane. And there's the summoning of the gods is like a government conspiracy. And so
Hmm.
the government guys are watching all the CCTV footage of the Japanese people banishing this deity back to its home plane, and they're like, "Fuck you, you little shits!" Cussing at these little like 9 and 10-year-old Japanese kids. Fucking crazy. Great movie.
The amount of creatures in it too is just off the hook.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes of that
Hmm.
movie completely goes off the rails, and you watch it and you're like, what the fuck? This why wasn't this a sequel or trilogy movie? This would have been so much better. And then you get the answer at the very end.
It's where you get the bingo card meme, too.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
she's doing the what were
So
you doing, Tina?
yeah, I was trying to see how far away I was to um the fungi over there. If he's
You're
in range,
thinking at least about 50 feet away.
50 feet away. Okay, so I'm gonna have to scoot closer.
How far you want to go? Up to your total 6?
Uh, if I can get like 25 feet away from him.
Okay. Uh, you'll start moving, and on that initiative, that'll happen. He guts that thing as a fireball goes off. Janet, you're
Um,
doing that. Wilhelm charges, and Janet, roll me a D percentile for your boy.
Good.
Amy, what were you doing?
Rolled a 75.
All right. Janet, roll me 4 dice 6, add 6.
Okay, let me get them together here.
Actually, no, 4 dice 6 plus 2. My bad.
Okay, plus 2. 6, 7, and 10. 15. 17.
All right. That puts us at that initiative. The Moonflower grabs one skeleton, misses another skeleton, misses a third skeleton, hits the fourth skeleton. Okay, so it's got grapple checks. That doesn't pertain. They're undead. Okay. And he goes to bite Wilhelm. It does indeed bite Wilhelm, and it does grab Wilhelm. You see Wilhelm get lifted up into the air by the Moonflower plant, and he's kind of grappled at the moment. That is on 19, 20. Down 20, Barbarian. You get your ability to breathe back. I got to go back to 16 to Mongoose. Mongoose, what were you wanting to do after you cast Fireball?
I don't think there's going to be a. Yeah, I don't think I could cast. Well, I mean, I could, but I don't know if I could get everybody with haste. So
you're not going to be able to give everybody haste in your current position. That's a pre-combat spell.
Or at the very least, the very beginning of combat. But at any rate, just got Cone of Cold, but I'm probably not in a good position. Fuck me.
Cold will not be as effective on plants as you want it to.
Yeah. Well, that kind of depends on the plant, but we're nowhere near the tropics, so. Fireball to. Well, hold on. Does Fireball go in a circle or a radius? Or a ball, I should say.
It starts at the center and expands out 20 foot.
Yeah, I know, but does it create just a ring? Or if I were to create it, like, put it under Runehar, it would also hit him. Okay.
It would hit him.
Shit. Good. Shit, I'm hoping I have something that I can just like sever the plant with, but I don't think I have like a blade attack. It's all elemental or teleportation.
You've got
all right. You've got
the Hand of the Apprentice. You've got your Hand of the Apprentice ability.
Yeah, but I've only got a dagger. I don't think I was going to do against a monster-sized plant.
All right. Is it a magic dagger?
I do have the.
Is it a magic dagger?
No. The version of the Hand of the Apprentice you gave me does not work with magic items. It's a free spell, hence the reason why it doesn't work with magic.
Okay.
I can use it 5 times a day. I do have the Cycloplump. I almost forgot about that. It has a scythe.
That takes a while to cast, though.
Yeah, but it's my. If I'm going to help Runehar, it's my best option. So everything else I have is either just going to pass through the plant, such as Lightning Bolt, which could potentially electrocute him, or it's going to hit him too, being Fireball. Magic Missile might work, but it's going to tickle the plant. The way I read Magic Missile is it's not going to damage the plant. It's more of an energy hit than it is a.
Magic Missile will damage plants.
Well, no, I mean like would magic hitting it because his magic missile hits it multiple times? Would that cut the plant in half or like sever the stem, or is that just going to do the equivalent of force damage? Bludgeoning, yeah, that's okay. Then yeah, Cycloplump's still the best option. Plants can take bludgeoning damage and ignore it, at least in the degree of like not letting go of Runehart. I just hope I'm not too late on that one.
Don't worry, I got your back. If anybody's gonna fuck up, it's gonna be
Maybe
me.
I should see about getting the actual Hand of the Apprentice so I could use magic items too, instead of just the ability versions.
If you upgrade that with one of your edges, you'll be able to use it with whatever items you got in hand. And if you have an Excalibur in hand, off Excalibur goes, whackety whack, and back to your hand it comes.
Then yeah, I'll definitely see about investing in that because that I've been thinking about carrying around at least like one magic sword for like a magic melee weapon at any rate, besides the staff.
I need Glamdrill!
If Harambe the White can do it, so can you. Yeah, while this combat is going on, I was just thinking, like, we went to Runehar's, we had a really tasty chicken dinner. We're going in to do this major mission. We've aggroed a bunch of it. I'm just thinking of the Leroy Jenkins video. So, at the very least, at least I got some chicken.
Yes.
At least I got some chicken. Absolutely. You know
At
what?
least I got chicken.
Now we're getting mushrooms.
I have this.
Yeah.
For some of you that recognize this,
Yeah.
for you those of you that recognize this is the fourth of the Encyclopedia Magica they released in 1997. You know what they're missing?
Mm-mm.
I don't see a glamdring.
What is that?
The sword that
Or Zorkris, Glamdring.
yeah, I don't see any of those. None of the main swords that were used within The Hobbit or The Lord of the Rings. I don't see them, and it makes me so fucking pissed because this is supposed to be all of the swords they ever publish in Dragon Magazine or Dungeon Magazine or any adventure, any of them. There's so many fucking weapons in here. It's absolutely sick. Sorry.
Remember magazines, kiddies?
Oh my god.
Pre-internet information.
Okay, so who was I last talking to about the goings on over here?
That would be me.
That was you, Mongoose.
Mongoose.
Okay.
Yes, and which is the Cycloplump. Plump. We'll go with it. And for me, because of my feats, that's 12 seconds.
Okay, we're on 13. That'll be on 25. You pull the cycle pump out. $14, $15. Lena, what were you doing?
I was moving closer to the barbarian to be in range for a spell.
That's right. And that happens on 18.
Okay.
You get within a comfortable range. You think you can hit him from here. And as you're moving that way, you'll start casting and preparing your spell. That's what level spell for you?
I was thinking jitterbugs, which would be a level 2.
Okay. So that'll happen on 9. that for you
Yeah.
happens on 27. Bards have a little bit slower casting time than everybody else. They have to do the performance, the singing, the
Yep.
liberace,
And the
of it all.
instrument.
Yeah, she starts to belt out as she gets in position. He's moving over here. All right. One of the skeletons does a fine job of cutting into the moonflower. Yeah, like I said, one of the skeletons. Lena, give me just 2d6, please.
2-6.
If you want to roll, yeah, if you want to roll them that in person, that'd be better. You don't have to do everything via dice roller unless we're having issues.
Yeah, I got a 10.
10? Okay,
10.
thank you. You see the skeleton just whack his way into the moonflower, just cutting away.
Mm-hmm.
Then these two here will have to pivot as he starts coming up. Wow, that red D10 is really doing well. Janet, give me 2d6.
Me?
Yes, Janet, you.
All right.
You're rolling damage for the good guys, or for the
Okay.
Runehari.
I just rolled 2 6s. So what does that mean?
So roll some more 6s. Roll 2 more 6s.
Oh, let me write this down. I can't believe it. 2 of them. 2
Lena,
good dice.
whenever Vivian rolls max damage on any spell or any ability, if it's damage based, even
A 1
healing
and a
damage,
2.
they explode. So you roll a light die
Okay.
with a -1 until it stops rolling max. So Janet just rolled
Okay.
basically 3 on her extra 2 die, and so that reduces to a 1. But still, that's 13 damage that wasn't on it before. And that little mobile mushroom, he takes 13 damage.
Awesome.
About that same time, as he does that, you see him kind of wobble a little bit, kind of shakes it off, keeps trying to get that direction back going. Lena's casting Barbarian. What were you doing? You got your mind clear from that bad stuff.
All right. That's a bad guy right in front of me. Looks like his head is on fire. Yeah. I wish to delete him from this plane of existence.
Okay. So on 16, your swing is going to be on 26. It'll be a little bit, but we'll get there. Okay.
I'm also doing my Inspire Courage, so that means he gets my bonuses that I'm giving him.
Yes. He gets a
When
plus
that happens,
10.
okay. Plus 10. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. At I believe 9th level, you're going to go to plus 15 to hit and plus 3 to damage. Lemmy, what were you up to?
Absolutely nothing. I was watching all the carnage.
You see your friend Wilhelm get hoisted into the air, and you see like some blood spurt out of the fucking the plant's maw.
Yeah, that's not good. I guess I should be doing something, huh? You know, friendship
You
and all
can.
that. I suppose.
And this happens on
Nothing is
15 when
impeding
he
me.
gets grabbed.
I would like to do a Scouts charge, Naruto run towards that plant, and I'm debating I do a lot of good damage with my short sword, so I'm gonna go and try and stick it with my my sword.
All right. So that'll be on total of 20.
And then I will follow up with maybe some of that alchemist fire. If that didn't work too well, maybe I could hit the base of the thing.
This thing seems to be kind of not immune to alchemist fire, but it seems to be lacking in damage from it.
Really? Shit.
Yeah.
So it's not by
As you're preparing this,
by the
he
rule
gets
book.
grabbed. She hits him with scorching ray. Skeletons attack, and then you go in on your Naruto run. Make your to hit. Roll high.
Oh. What dice set should I use? I think I'll go with the purple ones. They tend to work really good.
I do have a question. How many people can really perceive my performance? Because I know the barbarian and mongoose there.
Do you ever watch Robotech?
Mm-mm.
Old Robotech?
No, I
I'll
didn't.
I'll have to show you some clips of Robotech later. But there's
Mm-hmm.
that's just how I view it, because I don't know of
Okay.
another cartoon or movie where a bard really does bard things. There is the movie Dungeons and Dragons that just came out a few years ago, but the bard does more things to hurt white men than he does to promote bards. And I'm
Bruce,
saying that in all seriousness. Go ahead.
correct me if I'm wrong, Melina, but I think she was asking what's her area of effect.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's my radius of effect? Yeah.
I apologize. I thought you were saying how
Yeah,
is she,
because
how does she perceive? I thought she was asking how she perceived. How do other people see her as she's? And that's
no,
really a bard question.
I
That's a bard
wanted to know how. I wanted to know how. Okay, so I wanted to know how many allies I'm helping out.
These guys
I
right
don't
here.
care how people see me. Okay. All right.
That
Thank
is
you.
not a bard thing to say. That's funny as fuck, though.
If you want to get technical, like, is your bard using like a Boss Katana 50 Gen 3, or is it a Fender Tone Master Deluxe Reverb?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some speakers, some sound equipment. I need to put on a show here, people.
At 10th level, you get roadies, so that's cool.
All right.
Do I have to play the intro or the exposition text or exposition from Brutal Legend, and then we take the audience to the blessed land of rock? It's the only movie that I like. The only thing I like Jack Black in. That's the only thing I've ever enjoyed his
I
performance.
like him in Shallow Hal, which is still on the list, right?
I will say this for Jack Black. Before he got famous, he actually acted. Once he became famous, he became something. See, I will say this to the day I die. At least, what the fuck is his name? The actor that he played Ghost Rider.
Nick Cage.
Nick Cage. I will give Nicolas Cage this. You have Soldier Nicolas Cage. You have Elvis Nicolas Cage. You have this. You have that. Once Jack Black became famous, you had Jack Black.
There's
No
a
matter what
movie
role
with
he was
Jack
playing,
Black.
it was Jack Black.
There's
Day
a
of the
Jack
Jackal.
Black movie where he's with the little short black guy who doesn't act, that Cat Williams
Kevin
just
Hart.
roasted the shit out of, Kevin Hart and The Rock. And those three
Jumanji.
together in that movie, yes, there's like two of them, I guess. Those three together, I guess I've not heard anybody bitch about that movie because they said it's a good movie. But I can only imagine the lack of talent on screen at one time could equal what's in any one of you players in my table, your pinky finger.
Oh, this is one of the few times I will go in 100%. I will go in balls deep Connell style. It's a good
Uh-oh.
movie if you have absolutely no expectations. If you have
Just the
any
balls?
expectations for the movie, you will be disappointed.
Okay.
If you're a flat earther, you'll really like the movie.
If you're a flat earther that loves coffee, and by coffee I mean sex with big titty crazy women. Like, God bless Connell, but like he finds them. He finds the chicks that are in the flat earth where they talk about nothing but Sandy Hook. Is it real? And it's just fucking delicious to sit down and just put a coin in Connell and let him talk. God damn it.
Well, here's the
Connell
thing.
is the
I've
80s
noticed
meme
this-
of you want to go
Go
out
ahead.
and have a cup of coffee, and then the next scene in the movie is them in bed smoking a cigarette. That's pretty much Connell.
Well, I've also noticed from the way Connell talks, I mean, obviously I've directly described it, but from the way he talks about women, I'm pretty sure where most men will see crazy eyes, crazy eyebrows, or something like that and go, okay, no. Connell goes, oh, yeah. Connell seems, just from the way he talks, he gets attracted. It's crazy. Just straight up.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I can't wait to get
All
myself
guys
inside
like
that.
crazy.
No. There's the hot
Side-
crazy
There's two
matrix,
types of crazy.
and if you're within
ahead.
the boundaries of the hot crazy matrix, you can avoid all the unnecessary crazy. But some
You know,
people
like
turn
there's
off the safety
instinct
features.
crazy, where she's
Well, there's
crossing her
also two
legs.
primary types of crazy. There's the genuine crazy, which is the women you want to avoid, and then there's the fun crazy, which is like what used to be like when I was growing into being a teenager. Nose rings would have been the fun crazy. Now they're the oh god, run away crazy. Ooh, excuse me. Like there's the fun crazy. You know, she's a little crazy. She might even be marryable crazy, but she's definitely not sane. And then there's the oh god, this bitch will ruin my life, even if she doesn't intend to.
As soon as you close your eyes, she's stabbing you in the neck
Uh-huh.
with the knife from the kitchen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she throws it from the kitchen in your sleep, like a homing missile.
Okay. On initiative 20, Lemmy, go ahead and make your attack on the Moonflower.
So 153 total without any bardic bonuses. I'm
Why don't
assuming
you
that
give me
hit.
some damage there? I roll 9 dice fucking 6.
Because
Oh, and Lena, I'd like you to meet Josh, by the way. He cheats. He runs forward and does a skirmish maneuver, and he does massive damage.
That's okay. I just discovered what the menace dice what the menace dagger does. It increases your flank damage.
I'm reacquainted with my character after 6 months of hiatus or whatever it's been. You know, a month.
And he's wearing a crown.
And so it
Yeah,
says
my
I'm still at level
friends.
9. I don't know if I'm actually at level 9 and it hasn't been updated, or I'm just at the cusp of going.
It's actually level 10, bro. You're at
Okay.
level 10.
Because I know that you were adjusting all the damages and to hit numbers, and I got like a plus 70 to hit with short sword, with a plus 15.
Yeah, Connell finds that shit crazy. He's good.
So,
God bless him.
so with my roll and my 2-hit bonus, that's a minimum of 153. That doesn't even include the plus 15 with the short sword or any of that crap. I am now 46 plus 12 damage.
Are you sure? Because you get
Well,
your
that's-
skirmish.
That's regular
Yeah.
damage. That's just regular damage that I'm reading off my
Yeah,
character sheet right now.
You're coming in hot, and you get
Yeah, I
your
know.
skirmish too. Okay.
Aren't we all coming in hot?
Hot and
Well,
bothered.
he kind of sat for a moment and studied the field of battle, Janet.
Okay. I'm kidding.
You know, normally I
As
run in, try to set something on fire, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And then one of you guys is like wasting your mana on me or pulling me out of the fire. Now this time I'm playing it a little bit more strategery.
To stay away
Yeah.
from the hole.
Eh. Well, for Lemmy, that could be said multiple times over. But
I
at any
know.
rate,
And the succubuses. Stay away
Especially
from them,
since we
too.
just got done talking about crazy.
Okay. Goth girls and succubi are things.
Whatever
There's
you
a
can
fine
do,
line,
kids.
but there is a
I'm gonna need
line.
more.
Whatever you do, kids, don't look up Athena Cami. Don't. Looking up Athena
Nudge, nudge,
Cami
wink, wink.
might get you addicted to big booty goth chicks.
that would be
Don't look up what?
Elvira for me.
Athena Cami.
Athena Cami. Okay, I will not look that up.
Not at all. Mom, I don't know what happened with your subscription to Victoria's Secret. Maybe you should get 2 catalogs shipped every quarter. Mom, I didn't realize that this Blues Brothers movie, as an 11-year-old boy, had titties in it. I'm so sorry, Mom. Maybe you should give it to me so we never watch it again together. Give me the VHS tape.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Simpsons episode where Flanders got a whole bunch of boxes because of his store, and he tells Bart and Lisa, is like, yeah, they give away free samples, but it's only for businesses, so you can't have any. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the number here right by the phone. That way you don't accidentally call it. And the next thing you know, Bart and Lisa have a castle made out of cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you roll,
All
Lemmy?
right, so I did a total of 54 damage. Kind of was hoping for more bonuses with all the fucking dice, but I haven't used these D6s in like a year, so I got to put them back on the charger or something. But it's 54 damage that celery stock motherfucker don't have, so booyah.
You hew into the damn thing. The moonflower spews something out of its stem. It does not look good for the moonflower at this moment. Another veg pygmy charges out of the flaming building, squarely hitting the barbarian for 8 damage. Barbarian, are you immune to fire or no? Ogre,
No.
you immune to fire?
No.
And you'll take another 5 points of fire, so 8 bludgeoning, 5 fire.
Right.
Okay, Lemmy, what are you doing next?
I think I'm going to rub, rinse, repeat.
So
And
that'll put
slash
you
it
at
some
26.
more.
That'll put you on
Yep.
26, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's casting jitterbugs. You see like a pinkish motes coming off her sleeves. Janet, after you casted your searing light, what were you doing? You just
I was
saw
gonna-
your fiance get hoisted into the air by this
Yeah,
gigantic plant.
cast Order's Wrath on the same plant,
All
the
right.
night moon or whatever you call it, moonflower.
Okay. All right. That'll go off on 25.
25.
Yeah, on 25. Okay. So I got to roll.
Where
You
are
got to
all the
roll.
damn goats?
What?
Where are all the damn
Say again?
ghosts? Like they should be eating this weed.
Oh my God. There were some goats that ran into that room there, and then they got flamed out. I should have brought goats, right? I'm sorry. They're in the other room. You got two big pygmies that are on your barbarian friend. There's another creature coming around the corner, and he's right here when Janet casts Order's Wrath. I get to roll a will save for my plant. Oh, that's probably not going to be the right number because I rolled 2 10s die.
It's only a partial, anyways, if you passed it. So
Yeah, he passes it. God damn.
you
97.
didn't pass, or you did?
He does.
Okay. So I get to let's see. Is it my turn now?
Yes, Janet, roll damage.
Okay. Let's see.
You're good.
How much it is? It's 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. So is that 5? Right?
Yes,
Wait
ma'am.
a minute, what?
3.
What? Wait, what? What's going on there, Lemmy?
What's my other d8?
I got something very similar that I can pull out of my collection. It needs to be painted, but I could.
For something,
It's
for
now
some odd
official.
reason, I feel like. For some odd reason, I feel like this
You
is
can't get a
a
grease
throwback.
squeegee of it.
So I got 5.
We're going back to the old Yu-Gi-Oh cartoon where they would show you the card before the kid cast it.
Okay. And then we get to roll these 2 again.
Hey, the original
Two
Yu-Gi-Oh!
eights, and I rolled them again, and I got a 1 on each of them. So I only get 1.
No, you don't. A 1 doesn't count. You're at a -1 on exploded die.
All right. So my total without that is 26
Okay.
damage.
As you blow apart the plant, give me a reflex save for Sir Wilhelm so he can tumble to the ground and hopefully land on his feet.
Is that a percentile?
Absolutely.
Okay, here I go.
Percentile superior to
I rolled,
D20.
a 26.
You hear your boyfriend go as he lands with the moss still planted around him. Okay. On 26, the barbarian's axe is whistling through the air.
Whistling through the air. And
Mongoose, refresh my mind. What were you doing, my friend?
Casting a cyclopomp for 12 seconds, and you said that was going to be at 25.
109 to hit.
Okay. You see the pygmy. You see him sprout like just lots of greeneries in the air. Roll me damage.
Rolling damage. That's 6, 9, 10, 16. 16 points of damage.
Okay. 16. All right. One of the pygmies just completely cripples to the ground as you deal with the other one, the new one now. I assume you're going to go for that axe again?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll happen on 2036.
Okay.
Okay. Mongoose, go ahead. Give me thine spell.
Psych. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I did with the cyclopump. I could have sworn I had stats of my spells, but apparently I don't. Please. Here somewhere. Okay. Usually you're the one that controls the cyclopump because I think these things are kind of free-willed. But if you want me to, I could be the one that does it this time.
Where do you want to cast them at?
Well, last I was aiming for Root here. I don't know if I would have seen what's happening with Janet and William, so I'll probably just keep going to try to get Wilhelm out of there. That's why I summoned the cyclopump, because it comes with its own scythe.
Okay. Where do you want to put them at? You've got a large foe coming up over here. You got a big tentacled thing that just emerged from the pit. In your mind, as he emerges from the pit, he immediately begins to stuff you within the greenery and between the stalks and the sinews, and you can feel your lungs getting caked up, and you can't even feel your legs for a moment. You just feel anxiety and terror and fear. Where are you going to put the cyclopump there, Mongoose?
With that reaction, between me and that thing. I was going to try to put it strategically, but that would freak me out.
The tentacled horror. Give knowledge nature or no?
No, but after how much time we're spending in nature, and I'm pretty sure this will not be the last time, given how much we like to adventure. That's going to be. Oh yeah, I haven't spent my level 10 feats yet, so that's probably what I'll invest in. Mage of the Hand of the Apprentice, Alchemy, definitely the two that I want ahead of everything. And knowledge nature, if I can, and I don't know if I have anything beyond 3, but we'll worry about that after this.
Okay. You put the cyclopump into play, and the first thing it does is it whacks away at this. You see cyclopump land a devastating melee attack upon the plant creature, as you see greenery just kind of explode everywhere over here. Let's
see here.
It tries to engulf. It tries to engulf your cyclopump, but the cyclopump kind of glides away and doesn't let that happen.
Okay, 2 questions. Can anything in the enemy department be affected by fear? And if so, is any of that above 10 hit dice?
More than likely, there's something above 10 hit die, but also that thing probably not affected by fear. Most plants wouldn't have a fear as an effect.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think so, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, fear probably not going to affect them much. Enchantment, possibly. That axe, you do that. He goes to work with the axe. Lemmy, you see your friend trying to push the maw open, and instead of using your short sword, you reach down and help pull your friend to his feet. as he takes the green leaves off to the side. These guys get ready to charge that thing. And as we see two humans emerge from the doorway on the other side.
Would cast glyphosate work on that thing?
Glyphosate?
Yeah, a little
Yep.
Roundup.
If you have a wand of defoliation, I would suggest a wand of defoliation would probably be the best assistance to getting rid of these damn shambling mounds. These damn things are going to be the death of you if they're allowed to foster. A shambling mound is just as good as an oitug, but it's not nearly as hungry for knowledge and for culture. An oitug literally feeds upon a culture, and worse yet, he likes to partake, and he wants to know, hunger, thirsting for knowledge. A shambling mountain merely just wants to put you in compost and eat, eat, eat. Thank
That's
you,
right.
Senator Kennedy. What?
Yeah, you need to sign up for audio, Bruce.
Janet, my voice
Dr.
is healing
Pepsi
right
audio.
now.
We have a rod of cancellation.
A rod of cancellation works on summoned creatures. Do you have detect magic?
Well, yeah, that I do have.
Okay, if you have detect magic, if these guys have a summoned aura, a purplish aura around them, they've been summoned. But if they don't, then they're here naturally as part of the natural order of this place.
I can either go straight in for another attack, but if these things can be canceled, that would be far quicker. But if I cast Detect Magic, that's I'm going to say a turn that I could be pounding on these motherfuckers.
Just
Oh, it's
community
not
note,
under
they're
fire.
being
I'm going to
tweaked
cast it.
and they'll be canceled.
Always
Yeah,
go
that's
for the
right.
intelligence. Always go for the intelligence if you can. You're
Yeah,
not
I
wasting
will
time
cast
doing
Detect
what you know.
Magic.
That on 30, that's a 7 spell for you. It's a 7 casting time or no?
Let me double check here. I think so. My first page is so fucking. Can't read the home hand. Hold on. Let me look at my
It's a first level spell.
document spells. Oh, first spell?
First
Then
level
for
spell.
me, it's a 6-second spell. It's a first level spell. Sorry. Oh, right there
That
too.
happened.
I basically ignored the first levels. For some reason, I thought it was like a second level spell.
No, first level spell. Okay, so you'll go on 31. All right. Lena, the moment you've been waiting for.
Yep.
Give me jitterbugs!
Yes. I cast jitterbugs.
As you put a finger, an accusatory finger, a Sophie Cunningham finger on the fungi attacking your barbarian friend. He gets to save, right? Jitterbugs, I believe that's a will save. Otherwise, the creature believes it's infested with burrowing insects.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a will save.
Second
Yeah, sorry, you're kind
level.
of breaking up with the storm.
That's a third or second level spell. Is that a third or second level spell? Is that a third or second level spell for you?
She's having some
Problems with the
storm
storm.
issues.
Yes.
Nice.
Where I am is so smoky in the sky that it is 88 degrees and I'm in a sweater and long johns.
That's terrible. Does it smell bad?
Oh yeah.
2
They're
degrees.
still having fires in Canada.
Well, not just Canada.
It's
Where I live,
it's
we're also having them in
like the West
Washington
Coast.
and the other states.
Yeah, Washington State. I mean, there's a lot of
Yep.
fires. It's terrible.
half the fires are like
My-
arson.
I know.
The other
That's what's
are
so
like
sad about it.
dry lightning and stuff.
Yeah, they caught one person I know of for starting a fire.
It's funny, like 5 days into the bad air quality and the haziness and just the real nastiness of all this smoke, I get a email from St. Luke saying, "Oh yeah, if you got asthma or COPD or you got heart failure issues, don't go outside because it's bad for you." Thanks for waiting a week to notify the public.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, now you know not to do it next time you have any problems, at least.
Well, I was just
Well,
thinking
Lena
like
gets
people that don't understand, like, you know, the air quality is bad for you.
Mhm.
They think it's not as serious. Like the
Well,
PSA went out a week too late. Good old government there to help you when you need it least.
After you've already fell to the ground.
Oh, I just remembered a comment I wanted to make earlier. It was to Lloyd. If I lived anywhere near Connell, I would use him as my barometer of what women to avoid. Literally.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that building burning
So
down,
that
Bruce?
This building
Which
that
building?
the skeleton's attacked,
Oh yeah.
that's burning down.
Okay,
She
well, with
cast
the other one,
Jitterbug on him, and he rolled kind of respectably, but not above her massive will save, which came from her giant wrinkly brain. She has a 16 wisdom. For a bard, that's pretty good. Like most bards don't have that. Or not 16 wisdom, 16 charisma. And that's kind of like average for most bards. She's kind of starting off with that. That's not bad. She hits him with Jitterbug, and immediately you see the plant start looking down and considering on leaving this place.
that's a good one. That's a good spell.
So it's a good spell. It's a great spell to cast on plants because stinging, burrowing insects are death for plants.
Hmm.
And so he kind of looks down.
Too.
He starts to panic, and he tries to get away. Barbarian, go ahead and ask him a question before your normal time.
Speaking of Barb, what do y'all think about King Conan? It's 4 years after.
I don't know. It might be kind of cool.
I'd buy that for $1.
Do you hear me, Ogre?
Yes, I can barely hear you.
Okay, Ogre, the fungi disengages from you and he starts to panic and he starts to break off because he feels like there's a nest of burrowing carpenter ants on him. Make your attack with your axe.
Let's see.
Oh, and Bruce, to reiterate your question from earlier, Vivian cast a second level spell.
Okay. Yeah, that she
135.
ouch. Roll your damage there,
Lena's
Ogre.
having some audio
And Vivian,
issues.
3d8.
Vivian, you did a damn good job with that spell. If you could just type in a private chat what you want to do next, we'll catch it and we'll assign it to the roster.
Six, 10, 17, 17.
I had to back
23.
the camera up. 23? Holy shit. All right. You have more seasoning on the fucking ground. As these two start making their way over here, you see a bunch of stuff going on over here with the 5 skeletons that are doing their best to attack. Roll for your psychopomp there, David.
Ooh. 87.
Did she
That is
give
the
her?
base.
Did Lena give her orders yet for?
I don't know.
Did Lena-
Let's look at the private chat.
Yeah, it'd be in private chat.
She says she's trying to reconnect. I don't have audio. That's all she said. Yeah. So just give her a minute. Bad storm's
Okay.
going.
I think as a backup, we should learn ASL.
Yeah.
I only know a couple of curse words, so I got to brush up.
Was I rolling attack, Bruce?
Go ahead there, Dave.
Was
I know
I
the
rolling attack
alphabet.
with Cyclopump?
What'd you
I
roll
know
for
the
your
alphabet.
psychopomp? I'm sorry, Ogre.
I rolled a base 87. Right? Yeah.
What's your damage from the psychopomp? Do you know?
I got the thing here. It's. I'm sorry. The D20 thing is good for basic information. It's very hard to navigate when you're trying to figure out what something does. Okay, what the hell is the site? I hear no. Yeah, no, it doesn't have any damage for the site that I can find without like dissecting this thing.
Lena, do you copy? Can you hear us, Lena?
Blink if you're under duress.
Oh, here we go. Okay, the scythe does 2d4 plus 7 times 4. What? Is that why you don't normally have me roll damage?
Typically, yeah.
Uh, 44 points of damage. I roll with the plus 7, I'll roll 11.
You have the Van F. Yeah, you got the Van Psychopomp.
I have seemed to have bestowed my curse of bad connection to Lena. I've had a great connection all day.
Don't say that.
I'm looking at pictures of these shambling mounds over the years, and it's funny. The second edition looks like something out of the movie Troll, and then you got like Paizo's version of the shambling mound, which is all super scary with a dude trapped in its vines.
Yep. You see the Vanth just take its adamantine scythe into the creature. 2d4 plus 7 damage. At times 4 if it's critical, but you didn't do critical there.
Okay.
That's pretty fucking impressive. This shambler looks pissed, and as these two around the corner, you see him split another one of those pygmies in half. You guys hear me okay, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
About the same time, you see the angry druid in the distance, and you see a figure, a feminine figure, rise from the foliage in the ground.
Do I recognize this being the one that we talked to before, or is this one totally different?
Different.
Okay.
It looks like a nature spirit, but she
The last
starts
one was just a
doing
fun
some,
little point.
she starts casting a spell, and you see some bluish and orange motes floating over onto the druid Grombo. Lena, do you know what you want to do next after you cast Jitterbug? Because that would be great to know.
I'm
Just
still
as
really sorry.
I'm just saying, like I haven't heard anything from her. I'm honestly feeling that she would probably want.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, do you know what you want to do next? I can hear you just fine, by the way.
Still there?
I was just waiting on Lena's next job, what she wanted me to set up next, because there's a casting time for everything.
Yeah.
Jitterbugs goes off on 27, and that causes the axe to prematurely whackety-do. Anything in particular you want to do also there, Lena, or no? Lena, blink twice if you can hear us. I know that
She
sounds...
says in the private.
Allegro.
Level 3.
Fuck yeah.
I'm really, really hoping at least a couple of these creatures are summoned. Oh, shoot. Reminds me to write down the name I used.
Her Allegro spell will go off on initiative 37. Okay. Lemmy, as you hoist him to his feet on 30, what do you want to do next?
That's a good question. I guess
How far away is what?
the druid, the evil druid dude. He's like way off in the distance from where we...
Oh, yeah. You have a crossbow? You can touch him with a crossbow.
Nah, I got like a short bow. Really crappy short bow.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I've upgraded that thing since I first got it.
No.
Where is Mr. Evil Druid?
You can barely see him through everything. There's 2 farm employees right here. They look like they're getting ready to do some nasty stuff.
Where okay. I did not see where you were pointing, and did not see what you were. Oh, okay. All right. That's the evil druid guy.
Did you see the feminine wilderness spirit of
No.
evil pollination?
No, I did not see that.
Okay.
Like the whole top portion of the battle arena there is off camera.
Yeah, like for example, we only see about a quarter of the candle.
Yeah,
that's much better.
I had to move the camera because I scratched myself, and I look over and I see myself scratching my dick on TV. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Let me adjust the camera. Sorry, kids.
Sausage
This isn't OnlyFans.
Yeah, that'll be for the only feet when I do my tap dancing with my bare feet. And then after that, I'm gonna drizzle honey all over my chin.
thought that was supposed to be molasses.
No. This is honey, my friend.
OnlyFans used to be just a place where photographers and videographers could do their thing. And now it's become what it
Like
is.
their very first OnlyFans would have actually been for like an excellent example. The Squidmar team, where you pay to have genuine master classes, like basically personal training, and then it quickly turned into, well, since people are paying, we can literally do anything on here.
Here come the thoughts. I love the internet, I really do. But the moment anything gets monetized, oh my god, we got to add porn to it all. You got this fucking blue-haired, blue-skinned. Hey,
if you guys want to see the money really flow, you got to see these people work over here.
I really, really, really hate that character from episode 1.
I'm not going to comment.
Okay.
So, as that's going on, this thing charges up on 30. Sees the barbarian and shoots out a tongue. Barbarian,
Yes.
you feel a sticky appendage on your left hand.
Quick, use the Diddy oil.
What am I rolling?
You really don't get a roll. He's
Oh, I
trying
don't
to
get a-
yoink you off your feet. And as he's trying to pull you towards him, you and him are kind of deadlocked. These two move to here. Those two move up to there, and they will get a skirmish attack on the barbarian. The one on the left fails. The one on the right connects.
How many hit points?
Well, it does not get a critical hit on you,
Yay.
but you need to make a saving throw versus fortitude. 100.
Shit.
You can do it. I believe you. I the tiger.
Woohoo! I did it. 107.
He comes up and bypasses, gets you clearly on the skin, and you can feel part of your left side feels like it's going numb a little bit. But he does a grand total, not a whole lot. Does 16 damage to you. The other guy, you feel the blade get kind of tangled up in your armor. On 31, Detect Magic goes off. The only character glowing purple to you, Mongoose, is this character right here. Also, as the appendage is kind of grappling you, your weapon is still coming around, Barbarian. Which one of these fuckers you want to hit? The chick on the right or the dude on the left?
Well,
Chick
this big mammy jammer right here.
That thing there, he's also 20 foot away from you.
Okay. I'll go for the one on the right.
Okay.
I'll go for the one on the right. Let me get
Mr. Mongoose, what were you doing after Detect Magic?
Yeah, I'm not at an angle to see the female mushroom or anything like that. So
Actually, you do have the line of sight on her.
I got a 70.
what is
That is not enough.
I didn't think it
The
was.
the woman dances out of the way of your weapon.
Did not think it was.
I believe my hardest hitting damage spell for. Is she standing by herself?
No, Grombo's right next to her.
Define next to her.
Within 5 feet.
Well, I mean, like, if I already use lightning bolt, can I like potentially hit both of them?
Okay. Let's not use lightning bolt on plant material wizard. The reason why is that a lot of plants get invigorated from lightning and electricity.
Hmm.
Oh dear God.
That's
I
not how
like you.
physics works. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying against your game. That's just the way magic works in the world. But it's like, okay, whoever
Yeah,
wrote that.
electrical
Physics.
damage there's a lot of creatures that are here that will take, especially this guy here. Whatever you hit him with, he's going to grow.
Well, I heard one of them was fire resistant. That's where that was coming from for me. So
yeah. I mean, they do have a fire resistance, but whenever they start like getting more empowered by certain spells, okay, I'll go to the one he's resistant against because at a certain point the resistance stops.
fair. And that be the case. That's fire, lightning, and cold is the only directly offensive spells I have, other than like acid arrow. But oh yeah, I didn't consider that acid. But without knowledge nature, I can't roll to find out if that's actually going to work or not.
Only we had a spray bottle full of bleach or vinegar.
Since there's two of them over there, I'm going to definitely hit those two with fireball. But I think I'm going to right afterwards. I'll prepare acid arrow, and I will determine who to hit after seeing a little bit more of what the battlefield has to provide.
Okay. So you're going to go with fireball. That's a casting time of 10. That puts you at 41.
I'm going to check you. Fireball. That's 9 seconds for me. Don't forget I have a feat that takes.
That puts you on 40.
Yep.
Okay. Janet.
Yes. My turn.
Yeah.
You're
up.
I was going through my stuff. Where am I standing at right there on the board?
Right here off camera.
Okay. All right. Where is William and where is our barbarian?
Barbarian's here.
How
William's
far
here.
can I move to get close enough to where I could do cure critical wounds mass?
Well, you're able to move 30 foot as a move action, so you can cover all the way to Wilhelm. Wilhelm looks kind of fucked up. That.
Okay, well, I'm not going to use mass then because I'm wasting that. I'll just lay on of hands then with him.
Okay. Lay on hands cost you 6. That'll happen on 35.
Okay.
Okay. Let me You didn't really give me instruction after you hoisted up Wilhelm to his feet. What were you doing?
Oh yeah, I was contemplating what I was going to do.
I'd like to know.
It's a tough dilemma. Like, I really want to go after that shambling mountain thing, but then like ogre's getting flanked by guys. So I think what I'm going to do is try to do a scout's charge over towards ogre and give him a hand, and hopefully won't get hit in any crossfire of magic going on. So yeah, I'm going to head over to ogre and give him assistance with the scout's charge.
All right. As you're making your way over there, this little fucker, laying in wait, tries to ensnare you as you run by. Armor class 87. Is that a hit or miss?
Where is my armor class? Holy crap. No, that's a miss.
All right.
I have an AC of 90.
As
Kiss my grits, asshole.
go ahead with your scout's charge.
All right. Come on, dice. Do not fail me. Now I got to do the maths. So 149 make it?
God, I hope so.
All right. Shit, now I gotta get a bajillion D6s. Whoever's closest to me in that melee mess there, I'm going for.
No, that'd be one of these harvesters here.
Yeah. All right. That's 9, 15.
I want to say something before I forget. Bruce, I just had an idea for a feat for your game. Obviously, you don't have to. But increase the spell's casting time by 50%, but you can, like for example, acid arrow, you can cast 2 acid arrows.
Okay, there is a thing that we're going to start discovering more and more called metamagic feats. And for the price of what's considered 2 spell levels, it's called empowered spell. You get, like, if you took your magic missile up to 3rd level, whatever you roll times 150. Good idea. We already have a working copy of it. Actually, Lena's got it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll have you delve more into the metamagic feats.
Okay.
If you're wanting to fuck with those. How much damage
That's
do
a
there,
total
buddy?
of 46 damage.
You see a spray of blood equal to about 46 points of damage. You don't think he's got any resistances on you. He's doing his best and just not making out very well. Janet, lay on hands on Wilhelm goes off.
Okay, I got to roll 5 d6 is what it says. So
Yep.
let me get that.
Keep it PG.
I'll try. It's been a while. It's gonna be messy.
It's a good thing
14.
that Janet doesn't have a dysfunctional relationship with William. See
14.
if you're smacking the shit out of him, healing him.
Did you hear me, Bruce?
14 points of healing.
Yep.
No sixes, right?
Yeah, I rolled 1 6, but I didn't think that counted in this.
Roll another d6, honey. It explodes.
Okay, well, I didn't think it counted in healing. I rolled a 2.
It's damage, Janet. Actually, that's instead of 14, that's 15. Good job.
Okay.
All right. What are you doing next, Janet?
I'm going to work my way over to our barbarian, and I'm going to use cure critical wounds on him.
Okay. That'll
Because I
happen
know he's taking
on
a lot
40.
more damage. And that's on what?
That's on 40. We're on 35 right now.
Okay. 40.
Yep. Okay, Barbarian, your axe comes around. You're going to hit this this guy for an extra 10% to hit. You're flanking with your friend Lemmy. Ogre.
I'm going to unmute myself.
Yay!
Okay, this big guy right here, did he grapple onto me with the tentacle?
Nope. This big guy right here grappled onto you with a tentacle.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to hit the tentacle. I'm going to free myself of that tentacle.
Okay. You can. Do you have? Hold on. Do you have cleave?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You can do both. You can hit this guy and the tentacle.
Power attack. And then, no, I do not have cleave. I do not see cleave on here.
Ooh.
I thought I had it.
You've used it. I know for a fact you've used it.
Okay. I may not have.
I know William has that, but I
mean, it makes sense.
More than once, Bruce has actually literally said word for word, "Nerdy, don't forget to apply your cleave." And Nerdy's like, "Thank you."
Yeah, go for your attack on your cleave, dude.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. I'm making a note of it. I'm putting. Okay.
I thought we had it on there.
Okay. All right. Nope. I ain't hit shit.
Damn it. Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Jesus, dude.
I know I was doing so good.
All right. So as you let your axe blade sail through the air, you hear your bardic friend. She casts another fabulous spell called Allegro. Lena, do you have the ability to talk to us or no? Oh, Lena says bard bonuses. Don't forget about your bard bonuses. And is Lena able to talk to us?
I heard her giggle earlier, but she doesn't say anything now.
she said she's taking her dogs to the potty.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Six Nations.
Oh, it was. Never mind. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up.
Oh, I don't think all the bard bonuses in the world could help it roll that low. Appreciate the effort, though.
I mean, I'm trying.
Hey, you can hear her again.
Yeah, I'm still having audio issues, but
It,
at least I'm trying to get back online here.
it's not your fault.
We've all gone through it at some point.
Yeah,
Nerdy, It
yeah.
usually goes in the order of myself, Nerdy, and then Six Nations. Bruce and Janet vary as to which one's worse.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have Starlink, so it depends upon the weather.
Yeah, but yeah, I seem to be hearing you okay now. I don't know what's going on, but I'm able to hear now.
You cast Allegro. If you could do me a favor and give everybody just a quick over as to what does Allegro do.
Okay, Allegro is basically casting a bit of haste on myself. Let me get the official wording for it up. Yeah, basically it's allowing me to move more swiftly. I must be maintaining a bardic performance before I cast it, which I was. I
Yep.
gain the benefits of the spell haste for as long as my bardic performance is up. Um, uh, as an immediate action when you are maintaining bardic performance, oh, that's for dismissing. I don't want to dismiss it. Um, yeah, basically I have haste on myself.
Beautiful.
Yes.
What do you want to do next?
Seeing that is that guy in front of me like 10 feet away? You would say?
Yeah, he's about 10 foot away.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my whip and take a crack at him.
I'm assuming your whip's already in hand. That's quite a performative weapon.
Hmm.
What's your whip weapon speed?
It
What's your whip
is
weapon
a
speed?
10.
That'll go on 46. All right.
I think you broke up a bit there. You broke up a bit if I was supposed to be doing something.
So as we go past Allegro, these guys are attacking this thing. The Psychopomp gets its one attack. David, roll for the Psychopomp. He gets a plus 40 plus 35 to hit.
Okie dokie. You rolled a. No. Sorry, I was looking at the dice wrong. That is a 83. For some reason, my brain was saying that was a 93. That's an 83. Well, with bonuses.
All right. That will not hit. I'm sorry. Actually, 93 or 83.
83.
Okay. The
Let
Bard
me double
bonuses only go up to take it up to 93. That's still not enough to hit. I'm sorry. But
Okay, excuse me. I was 2 off. It's not 2 off, 3 off. It was
what is it?
86.
Okay. That's enough.
Sorry, for some
I
reason,
need
my brain was looking at the two main numbers, and for some reason was shifting to the numbers on the side, not the numbers that was up. And it did it 2 times in a row while trying to calculate.
2 die 4 plus 7.
Okay.
And you see more seasoning being sprinkled along over here as the skeletons are doing quite a bit of damage to it.
Okay. Read the dice properly. Oh, 2 4s.
I'm curious, how long do these skeletons stay summoned?
Probably about a minute and a half.
That's what I thought.
I've got a new formula for like a spell for duration. Like say you're a spellcaster. Say you're playing Isabu today, and Isabu's got a 18 wisdom. Well, you decide to summon something, and you're 10th level, so it's 18 because that's her wisdom times her level. That's 180 seconds. Whatever that prime ability score is times the number of levels it would be, that's how many seconds we get out of it. Not bad. It's like 3 minutes if she does summons. 3 minutes can fix a fucking battle. Lena, she's got a wisdom or a charisma of 16. She's still like 8th level, and there's plenty of stuff that she can do between here and 10th level that, like, she'll be able to be on par with you guys pretty soon. She should be equaling out with you guys around 12th, 13th level. Because that's where things. What?
I would say I'm not a well. I only have 16 intelligence, which means I only have 116 mana right now.
Mm.
But with that said, I have. Oh no! Here's the thing: I could have built myself up because the way I spread out my points, where I would probably have like 200 or more mana right now. I decided to put that into my constitution, and I'm glad I did. Bruce has knocked my health down by half on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
So with
He did it in a
Bruce's new formula for summoning, the usual summoning only has the one active ingredient. This one has 3: sildenafil, tadalafil, and vardenafil, which makes you not only more active and responsive, but it also deals with the mental issues. Oh wait, no, that's Blue Chew. Never mind. My bad.
It's all right. As these guys are attacking him, and he gets
the warehouse. Oh, sorry.
the skeletons are attacking the shambler. As they hew off probably a quarter of his hit points, and the psychopomp does the same, helping whittle him down. He grabs in one of his massive tendrils a skeleton, and he great cleaves across all of his adjacent opponents using the spearman. And you see, like, majority of these characters just get battered, and they retain their footing, almost getting knocked down.
I shouldn't have that calculation problem again. I was using my multicolored dice, and my brain was not registering them very well, so I got a solid color now.
Janet, after you lay on hands, what do you plan? You said you were planning on running over to
Barbarian
Right. Okay.
to do cure critical wounds on him.
I need you to make a running acrobatics check.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look it up real quick.
Your acrobatics is on your skill sheet or on your first
No, I'm looking
page.
at it right now. Let's see. Well, I don't think I have acrobatics.
Then roll me a d100.
D100. Okay, just give me a second. I rolled a double 0 and a 7.
And you try going through there, and the dexterous rogue tries to swipe at your throat as you run by, and he misses. You maneuver into position right behind the barbarian. What are you doing next? You're going to do another lay on hands, I assume?
No, I'm gonna do cure critical wounds on him because he's way worse off than William was, I think. Because I've heard him taking a lot of hits, so that's why I was gonna try to heal both of them.
What's the speed factor of your cure critical wounds? That's level 6, right?
It's
Level 6
25
spell.
mana. So what
That's
is that? Is that a
level,
6?
that's
It's
a
a
level
5.
5 spell.
Yeah, level 5.
So what's your
My what?
what's your speed factor on that?
What do I look for?
What's your speed factor in your first level spells?
No, but I don't know what to. I don't know where to look for the speed factor.
Does Janet have the same speed factor I do?
Yeah, should. Either she has the
What level
same speed
spells
factor or
again?
one less.
I couldn't understand what you said.
Yeah.
I just meant the face.
Yeah,
What
she
level
has
was
a
that?
5th level spell.
5th level.
So I said
fifth level. A base 5th level spell is 11 seconds. For me,
11
it's
seconds?
10, but that's because I have a reducer. But I write them as base.
Okay. So, Janet, you're going to cast Cure Critical Wounds on 50.
Okay, 50.
After you do your hell run. Nice job, by the way.
A double 0 I thought was terrible.
Oh, that means he rolled worse than you.
50.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
Janet, this was literally the equivalent of the oh shit, I just had an analogy. Let's just move on. I'm not going to try to find it again.
okay. Let me, as you see everything going on, you see like an orange flicker off to your left, and you notate that it looks like your friend Mongoose is preparing another evocation spell.
I don't know what you just said, man, but I know he's doing some witchy woo woo shit.
Yeah, he's doing some witchy woo woo shit. It's time for you to whack away with your Scout's Charge again, or with your short sword.
Yeah.
I just go, Lemmy, Kalaru, Flaru, Niktu, and Lemmy knows to, oh shit, time to run.
Wait, is that grab my socks? Or go with the attack? Ah. All right. Hey, better. Swing. Oh. That's so mundane. It's 110. Do I hit? Oh, wait. No. That's 125.
125 because you got the
125.
bard helping you out. Yeah. Go ahead and let your damage fly.
5 to him.
Hey Bruce, where's the usual ticker tape to remind us?
I get a plus 15 with my sword, which I tend to forget to add. I've got a plus 70 to hit. I rolled a 60.
Yeah, I thought it was giving
Did I
him
math
10.
that right?
You don't have to put it up if you don't want to. It's just so much easier to remember.
Is that your 3D printer?
Oh shoot! No, that is my paint mixer.
Oh. All right. So,
I find metallic paints to be the most painful paints to mix if you have to mix them by hand.
Hmm.
I would assume a different consistency with all the metallic flake in it, or whatever the hell it is.
So I'll say that metallics also destroy your fucking brushes. Okay. How much damage
That's why I
did
use
you
don't
do
care to
there?
make
Remy?
Hold on. Trying to maths. So I can have a placeholder. 30 plus 35, 6, 7. Total of 37 damage.
Is that also +2 from my performance?
That
Oh,
is.
then that would be 39.
Plus 2 puts him at be 39 and does a great job. I remember he gets a +2 to damage because that's just Lena. She's a bard. She gets +10 to everything. +10 equals +2 to damage. Okay. What are you doing next there, Lemmy?
Totally
What's your next
misspelled
action?
her name.
What?
You misspelled her name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I gave her Romanian Lena's spelling. My bad.
All right. I guess I'm gonna do it all over again. Gonna put the pointy end where the sun don't shine, or it's a monster that I don't know where the front and back end is. Whatever the squishy bits are.
Okay. As you do that, she tumbles over here. And then she does an attack. An Ot 6. That's not gonna come out. All right. Okay. He drops the tongue and moves to here to claw Lemmy. And claw Lemmy he does.
Damn it.
Three, so reduces to 2. Lemmy, you'll take 18 damage from the gigantic plant monstrosity. And as she
Damn it.
finishes this spell, you see Grombo the druid get morphed and mutated and twisted. He's preparing to charge.
The hell is that thing?
That ain't
Looks
good.
like my Uncle Bob, and it sounds like my Uncle Bob.
Uncle Bob?
Shifts and changes.
Sounds like he's constipated.
It's a pride elemental?
The fungal blooms coat him in the colors of the prismatic visible spectrum as numerous enchantments cover his body. He swivels
Okay.
towards you.
Note to
Are
self:
we at a
we
level where we
survived
could be
this
maybe
encounter.
encountering prismatic spray? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, we're coming up against all these weird fungal creatures. We should be carrying some bleach with us.
The
Yeah.
the the shambling mound hits all of these creatures. Two of them go sprawling into the pit. The skeleton he's grappling gets pulled into oblivion. The psychopomp takes 11 damage. Janet, roll me a 45 plus your D percentile.
What now? Roll what?
45 plus D100.
Oh, okay. I got my D100. Hold on. Let me put 45 on the thing. I rolled a 23. Sucks. 68.
All right, so the next time I have Janet roll, she's gonna be like a superstar, like Saliva.
Sure. We'll see. I'll be positive. Yeah, I'm gonna roll big. Better believe it.
Mongoose,
Yes.
after you casted that fireball, what were you doing next?
How damaging did Fireball appear to be? Well, actually, I didn't even roll for the damage. When I think about it.
You know,
I
you
rolled
need to
for the
roll
building.
damage on these guys.
Yeah.
You catch these two.
You know, those are the two I was aiming for. So, depending on how much damage they appear to take, I'm either going to hit them with a fireball or I'm going to launch an acid arrow at them. I really do like this dice tower, but it fucking sucks sometimes. It's really when you do fistfuls of dice, it doesn't work.
I don't know if you guys saw it this week. While we're waiting on the damage to show up, Quake had their 30th anniversary. Now, mind you, 5 years ago, I was in a hospital at this time, dying of COVID. And they rolled out their remaster 5 years ago. For the 30th anniversary, Quake released a free package for us, about 6 hours of gameplay called Dawn of the Machine. And if you're not into Quake, I'm sorry. But if you like first-person shooters, it is fucking trippy. It really is good. I might even do a playthrough. I don't know. It's fucking great. It's one of the best. It's as good as Dawn of the Dimension of the Machine that was released 5 years ago. God, that still fucking kicks my ass.
39
30?
points of damage.
Jesus.
For a game that's 30
Okay.
years old, like, it still holds up really well. Just the base game.
Yeah.
Well, hell, I put
It's-
it in chat not that
it's a trip.
Discord not that long ago. They made a Quake board game. That's how popular it still is.
No. This is a base Quake game from 1996. They just gave us a free fucking downloadable pack. If you already had it on your Steam or Good Old Games or Epic, then they gave you this new DLC at no extra cost. And if you don't have it, it comes to you at no extra cost once you buy it. It's
No,
fucking
what I was
amazing.
referring to is how popular the game still is in general. Like,
Oh my
why
god!
they'd still be pumping up this level of content for it. Well, people still love it.
It's good. It's as it to me. It's shaped more than fucking Super Mario on the Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
We already had platformers. We didn't have 3D shooters, not like that.
Oh, anybody want to play a goofball survival? Quickly run over to Steam and get Breath Edge. It's currently free.
What is
Won't
it?
be probably in the next 24 hours. Breath Edge. I put it in Discord for us.
Okay.
It is. I played it before. It's a pain. It's kind of a pain to figure out how exactly buildings connect. I kind of got stumped on that one. But it is a comedic space survival.
Okay. I was thinking
Use
about
it in
getting a hold of it. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was thinking about getting Escape from Quackoff or Duckoff or whatever. But go ahead.
Right this moment, Breath Edge is free on Steam.
Breath Edge is
Well,
nice.
here's what I mean by you. It's hilarious. You have an immortal chicken that you use to diffuse things by sticking it to a stick and just plunging it into it. The chicken then disappears, and then the next time you need it to like reduce electricity. And then I also made cow chicken hybrids that looked like aliens, and I sent them down to a planet. And the computer said, "Now you're about to destroy that ecosystem." It's a fun game.
Oh, I imagine. Okay. The mushroom that your friend Wilhelm is fighting does this unusual leaping attack. And at the time, Wilhelm is not really impressed by it. As that does this weird acrobatic, tries to smother Wilhelm. Wilhelm wields his blade and cuts the fungus into two. Go back to your shadow. Okay. Janet and Lena, if you two girls could give me percentile rolls for our skeletal archers.
I rolled an 86, but I don't have.
Yeah.
I got a
know if I had
92.
You two ladies then get to roll me 2 die 8.
2 die 8.
It kind of sucks being
8
Runehard.
total.
I got a
Damn it.
15.
All right, that ain't bad. Runar has to go over the battlefield later and pick up all the magical weapons. He has a bag full of magical weapons that he picked up while he was with you guys. And anytime he summons undead, they automatically get it. They automatically get a weapon. It's like, whenever you send out the little kids from the ghetto house and they're running out to the bus, each of them has a juice box on their way to school. Well, they don't get juice boxes, but they get the magic weapons. Same thing. Okay. You see the
And
pit.
remember, Bobby, if anybody teases you, just pull out your Glock and put 2 in their gut and walk away.
There's kind of a similar start to an old video called "Hot for Teacher." Poor Waldo gets his hair combed. Then he goes to school and he's like going through puberty. Poor bastard. Okay.
He's got it bad.
Yeah, he does. He does. Isabeau, give me some cure critical wounds and 25 mana off the top.
Okay, because I only have 77. I'm going to take about, say, 25 off of it. So, get to roll. This minute, I got to see, what was it? 4d8.
Okay. While you're doing that,
Okay.
Axeman Barbarian, whip it in. And speaking of whip it in,
So, it's
you! I choose you, Lena! Wackety, wackety,
All
give
right.
it a crack!
Okay.
7.
Well, I got a 27 on my die,
Oh.
plus 10. I get a plus 10 from my performance. And do I add the 2 hit
Yeah,
on my weapon? Okay.
you had your
So
2
let's
hit from
see.
your weapon.
Okay.
What do you have?
I have a 72 from all my stuff.
I need you to beat an 80. That will
Okay,
not
it didn't
do.
cut it.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't get
Okay,
it.
I rolled 26. So he gets to add 26 points to his healing.
Actually, Janet, that turns into a 28 with the spell, with the occasional oratory that you feel is getting added to. Like, what the fuck is even how is she able to do that? She's just there, just chattering away occasionally. It's like she's doing some limerick or some funny post and uh, doing a couple stomps with her feet here and there and whippity crackety and oh, that wasn't as good as I thought. Fuck.
But sorry, that's all I
So-
have right now for you.
Was I rolling to hit?
For nerdy.
Yeah, you are nerdy, and you're also getting some benefit health from your cleric. Your HMO kicked in, sir.
Well, I got a total of 86, 96 from the plus 10 of Lena's oratory, and whatever other bonuses are in there.
I believe this is where you go giggity 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 goo.
Alrighty. So let's see, 3d8, 1d6. Yeah. 8, 6. Damn it. 2, 12, 18 total.
18?
18 total.
You mean 20? Because you get a plus 2 from her.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh. Well,
The
then
bard.
that's 20.
The bard is doing bard stuff.
All right. Okay, now I'm going to go through this a little bit slowly. After the fireball that you cast, Mongoose, what were you doing next?
How damaging did the fireball appear to be? Those two.
Big beefy boy, not a whole lot. Queen Armadillo over there with the floral print. She looks kind of not well. She went from Natalie Portman to Britney Spears, 2004.
I'm on the other side of the battlefield. I'm going to try to hit her with another fireball.
Gonna do another fireball. That'll happen on 49. Okay, hold on just a moment. Isabu, you had the cure critical wounds go off. What do you got going on after that? Janet, what are you doing after cure critical wounds? Hello? Janet there? Did Janet drop?
Janet seems to still be there and don't see anything in private chat. And
Janet, are you muted? Are you mutated?
Maybe she went to go powder her nose.
You needed to go powder your nose. Interesting. Interesting.
Okay. You will kind of slide by. Actually, what Janet will do, Janet's going to cast a 4th level spell called Recitation. This is a wide carrying spell. And it'll get all of you except for him. That'll go off on 60. But okay. The
What is she
axe we'll see
reciting?
again. Recitation is a prayer-like spell where it gives a +10 to everything except for damage, which is a +2. If that person
bad.
is a follower of Mir, it goes to +15 +3.
So if you're a card-carrying member, you get a little bit of a bonus.
Uh-huh. Actually, no. I'll do prayer first, then recitation. Okay. So that acts, and after you use your whip, Lena, what were you going to do next?
I can't really see who is on the other side of Isabu and yeah,
This
not
this
Porky,
is a
but
bad
yeah.
this is a bad girl.
Okay. All right.
This is a bad.
Uh well, I'm gonna cast a spell on her.
Okay. What you gonna do?
Yeah.
That's the type you don't take home to
I
mother.
am going to cast unnatural lust on her and make
Okay.
her attracted to our barbarian friend.
That'll happen on 53.
Okay. Yeah, and during her next turn, all she'll want to do is to hug our barbarian, so she won't that'll take away her attack.
Okay. She'll have to fail, but sure.
Yeah, she'll have to
Okay.
fail, but I'm just hopefully hopefully she fails. But
Okay.
that is my plan.
Sorry, Ogre.
As we
I would have aimed her towards the
The
Sarlacc.
married man of the group. Actually, it's one of 2 married men of the group.
Sorry. Well, I'm making her easier to axe.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes. And plus, I'm new. I don't know who's married.
Funky cold Medina.
he cuts up his thigh. Your friend Ogre's thigh gets ripped up a little bit for a total of that's 9, 11, 16 plus 2 is 18. 18 points of damage there, Ogre. The
All right.
woman adjacent, she goes for a similar tactic. And because of the flanking bonus she gets, she gives him 15 points of damage. So 18, 15, he took 33 there. This creature here, as the fireball goes off, he tries to chew on Lemmy. Lemmy, armor class 84.
Nope. Does not hit.
Chomp,
I got an
chomp,
AC of
miss.
90. Thank
Sad
God, too,
panda.
because like my old armor, the studded would have been like 80.
Yeah. Okay. The Psychopomp gets to make an attack. Skeletons do their work. Nope, not enough. Okay. The fireball goes off. Go ahead and make your roll there.
I might just have to retire the Ninja Turtle dice for actually like a bigger dice tower for a bigger dice tower.
Hmm.
I'm rolling 10d6 and I cannot throw them all down at once, otherwise the thing will clog. I don't think I'm going to do nearly good this time. So far, no sixes. The sixes couldn't. The six streak couldn't hold up forever. So.
Say again, sir.
Oh, I rolled no sixes this time, but I couldn't. I couldn't roll sixes forever. So. Still a respectable 23 points of damage.
For some odd reason, I have the sun shining, and you just skipped out. I apologize.
23 points of damage. I didn't roll any sixes.
Damn it!
Oh, I can't roll sixes every time, can I? I mean,
You can try.
D4s. Once you hit like 10 D4s, you're almost
Hmm.
guaranteed to roll a 4. 10 D6s, your chances are high, but you're not guaranteed.
After you do your fireball, what are you doing next?
Does she look like she needs another shot to the face?
She's seems to be taking more damage than this guy.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I'm going to do a little test. Hit him with acid arrow, see if acid does some good damage to him. I have used 69 mana in this fight so far.
Oh, things are about to get kind of upsetting.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right.
Exactly 69 is funny. That's all.
Yeah. After your fireball, you said you're doing what there?
Acid arrow on the big guy to see if
Acid arrow. Okay. That'll happen on
see if
57.
that does anything special to him. Excuse me.
All right. As he does that, her unnatural lust kicks off. I got to roll a saving throw. That's a first level spell or second level spell for you there, Lena?
That is a second level.
All right. $40, 45 or better. Was a 40 before that? Okay. Shit. Your 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 spell goes off, and she does not look natural. You see, she was getting ready to like cross cut the barbarian. Barbarian, I want to give you a free attack on this chick as she tries to. It looks like she's trying to like grab at your loincloth. You see her kind of drop or fumble her kukri, and she starts like trying to pad or place her hands on your manhood, and you're already like happy and engorged because you're just doing what you like. You see body fluids, you're happy. But now she's trying to like do things to you that you would have to pay a woman like gold to do if you didn't have like, one pregnant back home waiting on you. But I don't want to remind you of your betrothed. This woman here looks like she is going for that dirty girl subtype all the way. You want to give her a kiss with your axe?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Woohoo! I rolled a 93, and that's without adding anything.
Okay. Give me damage.
Okay.
Smoochy pooches.
28, 26. Okay. 10, 18, 20, 24.
And then +2.
26.
Thank you. As you help her reset, now your axe goes in the opposite direction as you would get your normal attack. Go ahead. She totally deserved that free smack.
I'm just picturing Lena playing Foreigner. I want to know what love is, and Sorcel's the gal. And then she just gets knocked upside the head with an axe.
9.
I got a really bad joke. You guys want to
Nice.
hear it?
Yes, please.
Talking about black ladies. What's the difference between a modern black lady and a black lady in the 1700s?
I don't know
What's
what.
the difference? It's the lashes.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Jesus.
119 to hit.
Jesus. Give me that damage there, bro.
Rolling up the damage. All right. 10, 17. 18, 19, 25, 27.
Yeah, you do a factory reset on her. I'm going to give her a chance to re-roll because otherwise, unnatural lust is going to be just as bad as like a white woman seeing somebody just have bad ideas. Like, oh my God, don't criticize their ideas. She breaks free of the unnatural lust, but at great cost.
I think.
I gotta roll her fucking her.
Oh man, could you imagine how horrible that spell would be in like real life? Like somebody gets cleaved in the face with an axe, and they're still clinging on to you, all gaping wounds. Like, ugh, get off me, go away,
Yeah.
but baby, I love you.
I can just imagine how bad it would be if Sylvia was here.
Shit,
The shambling mound
we'd be
smashes the
digging a hole
last
at
two
3 a.m.
Mm.
As the skeletons get mashed to bits by the shambling mound, you see the psychopomp try to attack it. Janet, Janet,
Yeah,
give me a to hit roll.
I know, but with what?
A D percentile.
All right, here we go. Oh, wait, I dropped one of them.
You know.
I rolled a double 0 and a 1.
Ouch.
All right.
Who's it for?
Wilhelm.
Oh,
Wilhelm gets attacked by the big shambler.
mm,
He doesn't get grabbed, but he takes a hit. Between him and the psychopomp, they're going to try their best, but the psychopomp is sucking wind too right now.
sorry.
It's okay.
I rolled so bad.
You were casting prayer, and that's getting ready to go off here in just a second. After unnatural lust goes off, what are you doing next, Bard Extraordinaire?
Okay. I'm going to. Sorry, I'm just trying to look this up. It will load. Well, that's not loading at all. Come on. Sorry, I'm just having technical difficulties all over the place. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. I'm going. Illusory maze on that shambling mound, I believe.
You were doing what? Illusory what?
Illusory maze. I create a illusion of a maze of glass in a targeted area. Creatures in the area who believe the maze to be real cannot move more than 5 feet, and it has a 100-foot range. So I kind of want to slow down, or slow down, or at least get the shambling mound and the other. Oh, you're pointing at the. Yeah, I was thinking those two. Just yeah, because they're closer. It makes it easier to kind of step out of their range if I do it there.
Okay. You wanna cast that on the plant dragon or the shambling mound or the fungal king or the fungal queen?
Well, they're kind of far away and being hit by fireballs. So I'm gonna do it closer, and so if any of us need to get like out of their range, it's easier to do because they can only move 5 feet if it succeeds.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's my logic.
Okay. First level spell, second level spell,
That is a third level.
third level spell. Okay. So that's
Yeah.
a total 9 for you. It'd be on 62.
Yep.
All right. As that happens, it is he does his axe move. This is where Lemmy, you're gonna cut up on this guy here. You're gonna help
Sure,
us
why
get
the
rid of
hell
this
not?
guy. Otherwise, he's gonna
Sounds
take the
great.
kidney out of your barbarian. I don't want his kidneys
Yeah, we
on
can't have
the
that.
game.
I don't want to have to sit there and tell his barbarian children why he don't have a puppy, or she, or they.
Your dad can't drink as much as
However
me anymore.
many kids.
Are you guys enjoying yourselves today?
Yeah.
But I can hear everything. Yeah.
Can't stand it.
I'm really happy you're having fun, guys. God, I miss this game.
I mean, I helped get a woman
God, I
get
could be-
axed in the face.
Lena's a keeper.
You know what's kind of funny is that I'm using her to kind of replace your NPC friend Quinn. But in all honesty, they live about an hour away from each other.
Oh shit, it's funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious. You got two bards from Penn State. I mean, granted, one
Got
lives somewhere and
kind
one
of
lives
a
somewhere else.
personal question for you, Lena. You drink coffee? If so,
if that
does your
question was
coffee still have
directed at
hard
me,
water
then
stains
yes.
in it?
You like coffee. That's what I remember yesterday. Okay, go ahead there. Let me give us some damage on this other assassin trying to rip apart your friend.
Okay. No whammies. Get that scoot over so I got a full view. What are all these bonuses on? Got a plus in.
Got a plus 10 to flank, plus 10 from the bard.
And then plus 2 damage.
All right, so that is a total of 122. Christ. That's just normal. Then don't have any flanking bonus, right?
You are
Toe
flanking.
to toe with this dude. Oh, I am flanking. Shit,
You're
that's
flanking
another.
him with the barbarian.
Okay. So I hit. Let me go
9 dice.
get the mountain of dice to roll here. Okay. I need more D6. Can't believe it. Where are the rest of my D6?
Jesus Christ.
43 damage.
You take his kidney out through his stomach. And then afterwards, as you pull his kidney out, he kind of gives you this funny feeling, this funny look, like you've just pulled over Gary Busey on Memorial Day weekend. And he's like, I'm kind of fucked up right now. And then he falls over in a bloody pile.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Who are you going to go after next? The big dragon right next to you? You're going to go after... I would go after the big dragon right next to you, because otherwise it's going to go after your bard.
Can I take a 5-minute break, chug a beer, and come back? No? Okay. I guess I'll go after Dragon King.
Okay.
I take out my car keys and jingle them while saying Tendervilles to get its attention.
Okay. The Vance Psychopomp glides over here as best it can, ducking the tendrils. Janet, give me a percentile roll for Wilhelm.
I rolled a 91. That's with nothing added to it.
Roll me a 46. 4d6.
4d6. Let's see, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13.
Oh, shit. You dropped.
Wasn't a 0.
Oh, there's Lena. Okay. Janet, you did a good job.
Well, is it my turn yet?
Just about.
Okay.
As you're finishing your spell, Ogre and Janet, you two get an attack of opportunity on Assassin Girl as she tries to tumble up onto the hay bale and get the fuck away from the two of you, because you guys are deadly as shit.
So just a regular sword attack.
Yes, ma'am.
A bastard sword. Okay. Let me roll.
54, 64.
Where?
Go back, Lena.
Oh God.
Okay, 114.
84.
Janet, you miss.
Okay.
Over.
I figured I never hit. Right.
Give them hell
I'm
over.
rolling that beautiful damage dice. Let's see, that's 10, 17,
Janet, I'm going to give you some advice.
3, 25.
I'm going to
Yeah.
be the oddball to your Moriarty. Got to stop with the negative waves. Think positive.
I love that movie.
You know, I try to think positive every time I go to the casino, and guess what?
You're positive you don't win
Is that
anything.
before
And it
or
works.
after the alcohol?
No alcohol. That might be part of the problem too.
Mongoose. It's time for acid arrow. Mongoose. Are you here?
Yeah.
Acid
That's why I can't take the
arrow.
question. Right, sorry. You revised it. I forgot how you revised it.
You're gonna have. You're gonna roll your d100 plus 25 plus 30. That's a 5. So you're rolling 75 plus d100. Don't roll not one.
Does a 66 count?
Yes.
Not as the total, but as the base.
You did very well.
Yeah. Sorry, I the smoke around here has got me all sorts of flubbed up, and I think I passed out. It's 2d4.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, got a 4. No. Okay, the initial is 9 points of damage, and I remember we determined that the piece of acid arrow was. So I don't know where to go from here.
You're gonna do. He gets a save, but if he fails, then you're gonna be doing 3 points of damage for the next 6 seconds. Okay, I rolled a 98,
Damn.
but still 9 points of damage of acid. That definitely affected him. That hurt.
That's good to know.
What are you doing next?
Looks like I might want to hit him with another acid arrow before he gets too close to the party, so I can take off as much damage as possible. Because either that guy looks the part, but is actually just a glass cannon, or he is a genuine tank that's going to be hard to kill.
You don't want to. You don't want to really find out. You want to get rid of him before he gets within melee. I think.
Yeah, that's when. If acid arrow didn't have any resistances, I'm going to try to hit him with that again. Yeah.
All right. It's at this point that prayer goes off on 65.
Ooh, gotta feed the dogs. I will be right back.
Yeah, I need to go and put my ducks away, but I was wanting to go before then. So how long?
What are you going to do after you cast prayer?
Or you already got me to cast prayer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put my ducks away.
All right.
Bruce had a
Tell you what,
suggestion.
why don't we take a 5-minute break? Why don't we take a 5-minute break, guys?
All right.
We're getting ready to hit a point where I need you guys to function a little more cohesively. I apologize. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk.
No. Bruce, I just sent you a link to Breath Edge to, well, potentially put in chat, but also show like a little commercial for it. So anybody who likes survival games but doesn't want the outrageous seriousness how most of them are, this is an excellent game. As much as I like Subnautica, and it is technically lighthearted compared to a lot of them, I would definitely call that a very serious survival game overall. keep calling it Breath's Edge. It's Breath Edge.
I'm sorry about that. I had to do a bio break. I got alerted to a late term bio break.
That's okay. What I was saying while you were gone is I sent you a link to Breath Edge on Steam. And figuring well, I didn't know you were on a bio break. Figuring while break, you could show off a little commercial for like what. And I was just telling how I think if you like survival games but don't always want the harsh reality of how most of them play out, like even like a Subnautica is not like a hardcore survival game, but it's like definitely not lighthearted. Breath Edge, like I said earlier, it's comedic. It's hilarious. Then I don't have access to chat, so I can't put like a link in the chat because I definitely would. Anybody who enjoys that kind of stuff would love Breath Edge. Breath Edge. I call it Breath Edge. If you want to look over spelling wise, that's what I say.
Okay.
I am back.
Good deal.
If you, your case, Lena, if you want to check out the game, there is. I put the link at Discord, the off-topic section. In fact, I think it's still visible.
Yeah, it does. It does sound like something. Yeah, it does sound like a game that I would be interested in.
Oh no, I don't know if you heard it earlier, but it's got. It has literally an immortal chicken that you use to defuse like electrical boxes and even bombs just by tying it to a stick and then jabbing its head into it. Chicken's immortal, so.
Oh yeah, you were telling about the chicken.
Thank you.
So, prayer goes off, and then the vamp gets another attack on this damned creature. Okay. You see like another spray come off this thing. getting pulled apart a little bit. The Shambling Mound goes to do a slam on your paladin. That could have been a lot worse. Your paladin kind of gets smushed between the two tendrils. And when the green clears, you don't really see where your paladin went. Your short sword, Lemmy, it's your initiative. You got a +10 to hit, Lemmy, because of the flank, plus another 15 from prayer. And the bar. Lemmy, make your attack with a short sword if you hear me. Lemmy, do you hear me? Is he here? You guys hear me?
I hear you.
Six Nations, you're muted.
I'm having trouble. Yeah, I'm having trouble hearing, but that's only because my connection is spotty.
Is that better? I'm trying to be calm by the microphone. Okay, I want to attack for Lemmy right now. Okay, Lemmy goes for an attack on the fucking dragon thing, and it's not enough. He rolled a 29. Damn it. He'll try again. Janet, after prayer, what were you wanting to do?
Has she gotten back from feeding her chicken or ducks?
During the time that you used the bio break, Bruce, everybody else boarded a flight and said, fuck this.
Yeah, I think everybody took a bio break.
Janet was taking care of her ducks, so that's about it.
I'm just gonna say this once. Black seed oil means you're buying your toilet paper at Costco or Sam's.
Yeah.
Okay. Janet is going to go for recitation. That's a 4th level spell. That puts her up on 69. Ogre, do you have a copy or no?
Copy of my character?
No. I just want to make sure that you hadn't decided to leave us too. Or
Oh,
had
no,
to
I'm
use
here.
the fire break. Okay. Before you go, Ogre, her maze kicks off. My bardic friend, who gets the maze? Lena, are you still there? Lena, are you there? Well, that sucks.
I thought she was aiming for the Shambling Mound, but I could be wrong.
Okay. She's going to drop a spell on this thing. Okay. She manages to break the spell resistance, and now it has to save. Because of the thing's higher willpower, it manages to not get stuck in the illusionary maze. Okay. I don't know what she's going to do next. She's going to continue to play her song, continue her spell. The dragon made it save. She did beat the spell resistance on it. If she comes back, I'll ask her what she wants to do after that. Ogre, it's your initiative. Go ahead and give me an axe.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
50, 60. So that's 100, 110, 112. Okay, yeah, that'll hit. All right. And so, 3d8. Six. Shake and roll them. Hey. 6, that's 10. 13, 15. 15, 21. 21 points of damage.
All right. You cut into the dragon. Mongoose, after acid arrow, what were you doing? Another acid arrow, you said?
Yep, on the big guy, and hopes to do as much damage to him as possible before he could get to us.
Janet, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yes, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When you were gone, I had you cast prayer.
Yeah, I
When Lena
know.
was gone, I had her cast illusionary maze, and it did not work on a dragon. However, what you could do is cast a dispel magic on this thing before it gets over here.
Okay, I gotta pull it up so I can find that spell real quick. How many mana is it?
16.
16. Dispel magic.
you're basically just rolling me a D percentile, and for the level of spell you're going against, you need to roll a
Don't tell me.
65. No,
I'm just
okay,
gonna
never
try
mind.
to roll. Let's see how I do, because God dang it. I wrote all zeros.
All zeros?
Yep.
You know what that is, right? When you roll 0 on the tens and a 0 on the 1, that's a critical hit, baby.
Okay,
That's
so I'm
a
gonna take
that's
a picture of it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna open up my Discord and take a photo. Where do we
yeah,
put
that
it?
double,
Die
that
rolling?
that triple aught is a critical hit. And what that does is that pretty much completely takes his spell that was on him.
Well, where is he from? Is
This
he
is
outer
Grombo.
world?
This is Grombo, the druid.
Okay, the druid. All right. Well, good. I did something decent. I put a picture in our die rolling room. I was like, oh, great, all zeros. That's what I was thinking. It's always bad normally, so. So now what do I do?
Whatever you want to do, because the
I know,
fucking druid just lost his fucking spell that you were going for. Whatever it was that morphed him into a huge fungusoid, you just ripped that spell off of his ass.
well, who's after me so they can kill him before he does it again? Because that was my turn, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be either it's gonna be the barbarian or it's gonna be uh, and either barbarian or Lemmy if they can break away.
Well, I'm down to 36 mana. So hope nothing big happens because I can't heal people. I can drink a potion on my turn, but it's not going to help much. So now what do we have left besides him and that hole in the ground? And now is there another?
Her, you've
Yeah.
got her to deal with,
Hmm.
and you've got this fucking shambling mound which just engulfed your paladin.
Yeah, but who's after me?
The rest of the party basically, but like from what you can tell, it's gonna be Lemmy's after you.
Okay, well,
Oh, there he is. There he is.
everybody can see that I took that spell off of that one guy, so now somebody can kill him, right?
I would think so.
I hope so. Somebody get rid of that guy before he does it again, before he casts that spell on himself again. I hope.
So what I miss?
Janet rolled a fucking 100 on a D100.
Hot dog.
But I didn't know I rolled 100 until Bruce told me. I always forget that 3 zeros is 100.
That's the Baconator shot of the day. Good job. Her maze spell failed. She's not here right now. I'm just going to puppeteer her character. She will. she will quaff a mana potion for 16 mana, and that's what she can do. Okay, Lenny, it's your initiative.
Yes, sir.
If you are going to continue an attack on this fucking dragon,
Why the hell not?
you're gonna need some.
I'm here.
You're gonna need some resolution fast. Otherwise, it's gonna be claw, claw, bite, 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 bite.
Eh, I got this. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Take out that druid or whatever it is. I think that's what it is, right?
He's going for the dragon. Actually,
What dragon?
that thing,
Dragon in
Oh,
front of me.
okay.
the fungal bloom dragon.
Okay.
Still got the same bonuses and stuff going on. Except for the +3 damage this time around.
You get a +3 damage on. Go ahead. You got the bard and prayer in your favor.
All right, so it's +10. Prayer +5. Oh, I don't have my character sheet up. Arg. So 105 hit it.
Yes, it does.
Okay. That is 46 plus 12 plus 3 plus 2. 6, 9, 16, 32, 34 damage.
All right. The dragon has to roll a 5 or higher to want to stay in this fight. Because right now, he feels a little picked on. That's a 4.
Looks like a 4 to me.
Yeah.
Shocking.
He's going to go out of here. Barbarian, rogue, and psychopomp get an attack of opportunity on him. He leaves.
Oh, yes! Yes! Yes!
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
A 100
Good job.
without adding bonuses. Natural 100. Okay. So,
He just leave forever.
do I roll double the dice or do I multiply my total by 2.
Multiply everything by 2.
Okay. All right. So that's 17. Oh, let me bust out the calculator here. Let's see, that's 17 plus 3 plus 6 plus 28 times 2. 56 points of damage. Oh, what is that?
Ah, there are 4 lights.
56 points of damage.
The dragon bounds off, a long rip along his side. Lemmy, did you manage to get a hit on him or no?
Yes, it did.
What was the damage?
It was 34 damage.
Okay.
What's the Cyclopomp strike bonuses again? I forgot.
He gets a plus 40, plus 35. Excuse
40.
me. Actually, no, it'd be a plus 45, plus 60 with all the bonuses tallied up.
74 total then.
Jesus age.
Yeah, I
Damage?
rolled terribly.
What was your damage, Lemmy?
34.
Big hunks of leafy plant matter getting splattered everywhere.
It's only been, what, like 5 minutes real time in this combat?
Yeah. Not even
6
5 minutes
hours
rhythm.
of
Like
actual
a
role
full
playing.
fucking minute. Like a full fucking minute, and I apologize.
No, that's cool. I was just like
I hope
thinking
Lena.
about it, and like we're sitting here playing for a minute. It's been 6 hours. Well, all the bullshitting, more like 4.5 hours. But that's funny how the time dilation is. Aside from the weather and the internet issues, I'm hoping Lena's having a great time.
Yeah. I'm looking at the weather over there in her neck of the woods. That's what I was wanting to do.
Yeah, apparently East Coast is having like shit weather. Here it's like almost 100 degrees.
There's actually a storm coming up from Floresville. Ooh. And of course, it's on a collision course with me in the next hour. Okay. No big deal. Okay, let's see what Penn State's got. Oh my God! Well, where she's at, she's getting nailed by everything. And when I state everything, I mean like no, literally everything's. She's got purple, not red, purple.
Aye.
Jesus.
Yeah.
God's like, you done fucked up.
You're
One of y'all
going to be
done
off.
fucked up.
That's like it's like nature saying, "Hey, that spot right there, fuck you."
Yeah, that's exactly how that is working out for Jesus. That's terrible. Okay. Once you she just texted me. No. Come back in. If you can. I don't know what the problem is with Restream or whatnot. I don't know if it's your internet connection. As the three of you cut into this plant like dragon thing, between the rogue and the psychopomp, you guys rip off like the back portion of it after the rear paws, just completely trimming the stem. As you guys trim the stem off of the dragon, and it starts to gush blood, gush sap everywhere.
Tasty sarsaparilla.
Okay. You guys cut into that. The druid Grombo abandons this place and he steps back into the female plant. And as he does, you see her dress part as he's literally stepping into wood. And then her mushroom cap
Mommy issues?
collapses. Her mushroom cap collapses and is the only thing left of her. Meanwhile, the rest of you pile over on top of this shambling mound and cut your friend, the paladin, completely out of her.
Gross.
After you're done turning salad shavings off of this large shambling creature, you find your friend barely alive, but alive, as he weakly looks up at you and says something to the effect of, fuck. I'm so sorry, Miss Isabu. I thought I could take it.
Well, I guess I'll have to. Now, is everybody gone? All the bad guys?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I have enough mana to do a cure critical for mass.
Why are you doing that?
Well, because I thought everybody was hurt.
We are, but you've got channel positive energy.
Okay, oh, that's right, I do, don't I? Let me find out where that is so I can maybe use that.
5 dice 6.
Because it says on here.
5 dice 6.
I know, but that's lay on hands on this sheet.
That's
that the
5
same?
dice 6. Same. Same. I mean, you can channel positive energy for public, and then you can do the lay on hands privately.
15. 18 for one channel.
Yeah, you guys are feeling a little better.
Okay,
He's
I'm
able
gonna
to
do
get
it
up, move around. Not happy, but I'm here. The psychopomp
Yeah.
disappears.
I'm gonna do it again.
At this point, your bard's throat, she kind of starts going dry, and she stops singing. Not long after that, the prayer spell goes away.
Bruce, I'm gonna do another channel.
Well, how
Is that
much
all
did you heal from the first one?
18.
18.
18.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Bruce, am I allowed to do
Yeah.
another one?
Please.
Okay. So I got 1 6, 2 6s. So I'll get to do those again. So
They
that's 10.
explode.
10. Okay, I rolled a 2, the second one on one of them, and then I'm going to do the other, and I rolled a 1 on it. So I just get 1 more point.
Yes.
Okay, it's 23 total for the second one. Does anybody need me to do another one?
21 and
23.
18.
23 and 18.
23 and 18. Actually, instead of 18 and 23, comes out to 21 and 26 because the bard spell and the bard effect and the prayer effect.
21 and 26. Okay. But does anybody need me to do it one more time?
Wilhelm raises his hand.
Okay, I'm going to do it again.
Lena, don't worry about technical difficulties. One, you're here
Roll
and it is purple
1, 6.
in your neighborhood.
11.
According to the weather map, it's purple in your neighborhood. Go ahead, Janet. What'd you say? 26?
I said I rolled 1, 6. So just give me a second. And I'm going to roll that again. I rolled a 3. So that's 1, right?
That's a 2.
A 2. So 17 plus 2. That's another 19 points. Does that help everyone enough?
Wilhelm
yeah.
says, I feel better. I feel a lot better.
All right. Everybody add that and we'll see where we're at. Because that's 3 I took off of there. 3 channels. I always
Lena?
forget about that. It's not on my sheet.
Oh, you're good. Lena, are you there? Are you able to talk? She might not be able to. It's really bad storm where she's at.
Yeah, I went through that the other night, so it sucks.
What we can do, we can stop here and I will award your treasures that you receive from all of this into our Discord for the XP and loot, which I don't use XP with this campaign. I track that myself. I really enjoyed this combat. This was a rough day. I think you guys did really good. One thing that a lot of people forget in a lot of games, a lot of combats, is the morale roll. That was a key component of early days RPGs, because if you roll high enough, we've got a chance to win. We'll fight on. And if not, they're bailing because they are scared they're going to lose their skin in the next round. That's something that I do want to emphasize to the game masters of this system. I think you need to bring back the morale roll. We're going to have it in the rules. The official rules will have it. If there's any questions amongst my players, if you are able to vocalize it, go ahead and get it done now. Any questions? Anybody?
Yeah, what's a morale roll? Never heard of that before.
Okay, this is an ancient term from the 70s and 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the old days, when guys say, I know, right? Back in the old days, in Napoleonic Wars is kind of what sprued off of like the H.G. Wells Little Wars book, and this is the type of shit that I can't think of the guy's name, but he was on Death Star in episode 4, and then they computer generated him back in Rogue Squadron, or the
Peter
Rogue,
Cushing.
whatever. Peter Cushing was a huge wargamer, Janet. He was a huge wargamer. He would be photographed on his rug at his house, putting all of his figurines in orders and marches and shit. And he played a lot of Little Wars, a lot of Napoleonics. And the key to that game, with other people, the key to that game, the old
Lead
games,
figurines.
lead figurines, like serious lead figurines, like get cancer from this shit. The key to those older games was not having the best dice. The key to those games was keeping your wounded troops out of harm's way until they could get patched up and worked on, or get them safely off the field for the next battle, and being able to maintain morale. If you could not maintain morale, you'd lose the game. Your troops, your guys would break each and
Hmm.
every fucking time. And that was a staple in basic D&D. At the end of every round, you had to have morale. Well, for me, whenever a monster takes over its constitution and damage, it has to take a morale check, and it has to do that. Now, you guys don't have to worry about morale. You guys have your freedom of choice. But I could want the monsters to fight to the death. The monster's like, fuck you, I'm out, I want to live. And I use that. That's one of the things that I think is so fucking valuable in every RPG, but nobody uses that in modern RPGs. Now, in throwbacks or OSR style games, very important. Morale is like the most important thing for the monsters. If they're winning, yeah, they're good. They're not going to break. But if they're starting to take damage, they'll have one morale check. If they lose half their forces, they get another morale check. If they take a chunk of damage, they get a morale check. It's just a chance for them to be like, I don't need to fucking die for you. Fuck off. And they try to fuck right the hell off. And it's one of the most wonderful things in RPGs. It also guarantees that a monster has the interest of staying alive. I'll fight you another day. I'll go get a whole bunch of people to come after you.
Well, that makes sense if they're not a bunch of zombies, you know.
Zombies don't have morale.
Yes, I'm
Undead
saying.
doesn't have morale.
But any creature that, like that druid, he would want to live and to continue whatever it was he's trying to finish.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
As you guys go about this site, the processing continues to burn as all the chemicals that were in there helping make the higdine, those continue to burn. The barracks burns over here. Another building up to the side. You guys can ransack that, but you find a ledger. And that's where problems are at. Because the ledger you start flipping through it. Lemmy's looking over the side. And then Lena starts coming over to your other side. Now the paladin having the ledger in his hands, he's kind of like, what the fuck is this? I don't know who these people are. Lena starts looking at it, and Lena starts seeing that names are written in code.
Mm-hmm.
This here is for Prince Durban, the second most important man in the city.
Mm-hmm.
This here is for the night shift cleric, and this is the night shift staff sergeant for security. These two men are here because that address ties them to that location. This is interesting. And she starts deciphering all this for you. This goes to here, this goes to here, this shit. That explains why that Salesforce, that staffing facility over the last 8 months has gone through 200% turnover, because these people are higher than fucking giraffe pussy. And then you have this guy over here that he's marketing this to his people because he's a slumlord and he takes care of individuals in the poor part of the city. And that's where the majority of the users of higdine are at, that are within the city itself. Then we got stuff that's going to the prince. Why is the prince involved with this? And then you guys remember that the prince is due back within the next 9 days.
Yeah. The spiral just deepens.
So good luck. I don't know what you want to do next, but I want to let you guys discuss things because I want you to discuss things. Is there any questions from people?
Trying to remember.
Um,
Wasn't he in the city with in the middle of the city with that other woman, and they were attacked, and one of them, somebody died,
Yeah.
his girlfriend or whatever that was following him around.
Yep. He had a girlfriend and he had a strange woman following him around that he was with, but his
Yeah.
girlfriend was following him around, and they found her body.
Okay. Okay, I remember that. That was a while back.
Mm-hmm.
So
The prince is a slippery, dirty MF.
makes you want to
Like-
burninate the whole village or city.
Well, interesting. Then he either has the ability or like a magic item or something like that allows him to avoid detect lie, or in the end he still had an emotion to that woman.
He's a politician.
Yeah, but can he beat a magical lie detector?
If you're a Clinton,
Would he
If
take
he
one?
rolled high enough on his saving throw, he did.
Oh, joy!
I'm just wanting you to understand that. Zone of Truth is great, but you get a saving throw on the checks.
yeah, I tried to do something like that, and he rolled good or something. So I didn't roll very well. So I didn't do very well on that
No,
one.
no, you did well. You laid it down, but the problem is that he's a skilled liar. Secondly, he's able to he's able to be
Remember,
an
he
eel.
cried too. He acted like he
Yes.
cried,
Yes.
trying to show remorse.
Oh yeah.
And then he also is able to act like he's just an imbecile, which it might be. He might really just be an imbecile and doesn't realize how stupid he really is, and everybody's taking advantage of him because he likes poontang or whatever. Yeah, so I don't know.
For everybody that's here with us today, that's just watching from the sidelines, I want to thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed your time. I hope I wasn't too choppy or messed up. I want to say thank you for Nick Weiser and for others for stopping through. This baby girl loves you. Thank you so much for being part of our show again today. Jackie Blue, thanks for being here. Lloyd Christmas, thank you so much. Owen Screaming Raven, great sir, great to see you here, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow for Clint Eastwood movie number 7501. This
Rocky
is Bruce.
5000.
I'm with Janet. I'm with Janet from another planet. We have the Crafting Gamer. We have Nerdy Ogre, 6 Nations, 31 Kings. My friend Lena. Thank you, one and all, for showing up today for this. We'll be back to continue this campaign within 2 weeks.
The best